Welcome back, everyone, to session 54 of The Sound of Static, continuing where we left off with a mission log from Khamu.
Hold on, let me make sure my watch together is playing. Oh, never mind. We're good. What is conscious? Is it what's beyond logic and scientific reasoning? Is it the ache of a wound never seen? A fear for a looming death beyond the reach of language? The ability to remember and forget? Or does one gain consciousness when they realize their autonomy? Does it begin the moment we look into a mirror and see not a reflection, but a prisoner, a stranger, itself? The moment we realize we're not taught to see, but we learn to see. The figure we encountered in the lab called himself A4. He was a part of a series created by Soraya Elliott and commissioned by ourselves. Soraya's apparently an old work colleague of mine. A1 was never completed, A2 was destroyed, and A3 was trellis. We ordered the creation of lab-assisted bots, and then erased their memories every quarter. Made them swear secrecy to everything within this facility. We marked traitor and made sure A4 would never know the truth, even after his twin's death. Was it science? Or was it fear? Fear of losing control. When A4 discovered we no longer possessed the skeleton key, and that Dr. Khamu held it, when he knew the knowledge of the lab was solely privileged to Dr. Khamu, and he could no longer make a sound decision of what or who we are, A4 called in security reinforcements. And the crew had a tough fight. We chased after A4 after he took off. We told him we were going to find a way to override the programming, to set everyone free. And when we returned, the crew was badly injured from a suicide attack. This was not meant to happen. And now, as we look through the experimentation subjects and their gruesome end, we wonder if would we have been happier not knowing? Would this ignorance have been a kinder fate? No, our mission is not done here. For A4 and for all of the souls in this facility, we must find a way.
Khamu, you shut off your comms terminal. In the darkness of biomedical industries, you guys, to where you had left off, are sitting in a lab area, an area where you had discovered some logs and some empty cages, and a mysterious bio key in the ceiling of the room. You guys have been aimlessly wandering this facility for quite some time, not entirely sure where to go. And eventually, it appears that your time has run out. The doors shut closed to the facility, the lights shut off entirely in the room, and in a moment of panic, Mercy takes the bio key that was found hidden in a ceiling tile, one that was labeled for A4 eyes only. Mercy, you are ejected from this memory, from Trellis's memory, as you look up at Khamu and vomit onto the floor.
Mercy! You fool! I told you to not take any more of those memory keys.
I didn't want you to die! Oh! Oh, that was a bad idea. Khamu, Khamu, we messed up. That
What?
was really for A4.
It was for A4, what? Wait, it was for A4.
Yeah, A3 made
Oh,
it,
oh.
not you. I was trying to
Yeah,
warn A4 not to trust the Starfinders, and don't trust the guy that made the deal with the spine twisters, and the Continuum Protocol. You know, they all have it. It's buried within them. They just need something to release it, and that's why A3 left to go find somebody to help them. He's
Continuum
gonna
protocol.
come back.
That's what Soraya's planted when, well, implemented. Something that allows them to modify their program.
Yes.
That makes sense.
I don't want to take another one of those coming, but how are we gonna convince A4 now that we took it?
Well, that's if we find him first. Did Trellis say anything about the traitor? On Absalom Station, but this Starfinder, who exactly is it?
They didn't mention who it was. He just knew of that person.
But how?
I think they were also working with you guys. It didn't really mention.
If that's true, then perhaps we would be able to find some traces of it in the database within this facility.
That is smart. Please, AISI, let us out of this room so that we can help A4.
Can I get a perception check from both of you?
Hmm, 16.
25.
Since the lights have shut off in this facility, it is actually kind of taking a look around. Something is not quite right. Throughout this entire time you've been in this facility, things have been pretty much the same. You get this kind of constant feeling that you're being watched, maybe cameras flickering out of panels, but right now it seems like almost all of the power has gone completely dead. The lights are completely off, all of the doors have been locked, you guys are stuck inside of this room. No, that is until there's a glitching noise as suddenly for a brief moment, an image appears on the kind of large terminal that's within this room. It glitches kind of into existence, and you hear a thunking fast sound of some sort of metal and glass hitting perhaps one of the dispensers, those empty dispensers that are inside of the room. And so there's you hear panels kind of flickering open and close as all of a sudden everything goes dark again and the message vanishes.
I have the memory of a steel trap. Wait, no! No! I didn't think it was gonna leave. Can I do perception to remember it, or something to check?
This odd event happens as you guys are kind of in the dark. There appears to be some sort of a glitch system. There was some message that appeared on the screen before disappearing, and you hear this clunking sound, and then all of the lights turn on, and it is just as it was before. Doors still locked.
No, that was important. Let me check. What was that? Khamu, do you remember what it was? I was gonna put it in.
There was it's about 8 sets of binaries. Could we have rolled to remember what it is?
Yes.
Why don't you guys give me raw intelligence?
I was wondering why it was in an image format. It's damn, I can't copy this. Why is she making it hard?
I also have that exact same asset for no reason.
It's a nice essay. What are you talking about, Jay? I definitely made that myself. I definitely didn't find random sci-fi images online.
Intelligent. Oh man, I hate raw. Where's my
Raw
bonuses?
is-
Ooh,
Is this what
19?
Is this what them D&D players experience? Raw rolls? Intelligence. Oh, not that good. 13.
Got
Uh,
19.
Khamu, you do not remember. But Mercy, you managed to remember a couple of the numbers. You think that you have
Couple?
at least the first one and the last three.
What? Mercy, your mind is not strong enough.
To be fair to Mercy, you're not well versed in binary, so I would not expect you to memorize these numbers regardless.
That was the key, Kamu. That was the key of saving A4. And I missed it.
If that's true, who's flashing these? Who's showing it at us, and why?
Maybe Asai has finally been convinced that we're not evil. What? Oh, I think it's saying sorry, Kamu. Oh, she didn't mean to do it. I think she's dying, Kamu. Kamu, I think she lost power for a second. This facility is so old and run down. Who had a... What? Where do we need to arrive? And who are the other... It must be Hoc and Meridian, right? How did they already reach wherever we need to go?
Where is it displaying the waiting till all participants arrive?
It is on the monitor that you guys just had glitched for a moment. Since the power has, since like the lights have kind of come back on, things seem very, Actually, why don't everyone give me a perception check again?
Sure. Ooh, that's not as good. Participants. Mercy. I have a bad feeling.
Yeah, participants is a
that-
pretty bad term.
Yeah, no joke. 19 for perception.
With a 19 for perception, the lights have all come back on, and it seems pretty much as it was before. On the screen, this text now displays. Before, pretty much no text had displayed on this monitor. Again, all of like kind of the terminal systems in this facility, they have like monitors that show you what's going on, but there's no like kind of accessible keyboard or any way to access it. So there's really no way that you can control it. But now, this text displays on the screen.
Are we the two out of... Mercy, I want to try stepping out of the room and see if it changes.
The doors are still locked. The lights have come back on, but you guys are still in fact trapped in here.
Okay, maybe we're the 2 out of 4. We gotta wait for Meridian and Hawk. I want to wait in this room where people have suffered.
Some
What'd you
sort
say?
of death simulation, like in the Icarus.
What? No! No, come on, I don't want to be in that simulator.
Step away. And Cumber's going to make an attack on the door.
Very well, make an attack roll, please.
Cumber's going to hit the edge of the door to see if they can create an opening of some sort. Or like to dent it.
Do I still have Timmy the robot?
Do you still have what? The robot?
The cleaning robot, Timmy?
Yes, I would say so. As a reminder from previous, the last session, you guys were kind of at a loss for where to go in this room. But what you had found was a clue, essentially a stream of cleaning robots that seem to have been leaving from one of the doors in this room. I would say you still have Timmy because I think you picked him up. So he is buzzing in your hand.
I know it didn't work before, but I'm gonna try again to wave Timmy at both the door that we came in and the door that they disappeared into, like the wall that they faded into.
Khamu, what'd you get on your attack roll?
Will a 19 hit a door?
A 19 will in fact hit a door. Very stationary target, not that difficult to hit. You aim your rifle and fire a shot off at the door. It hits kind of the edge of the door, squarely where you are aiming. You see it leaves a little, kind of like a blackened mark, where the energy of the fire had dissipated. The door seems fairly intact, despite your attack.
Mercy will put Timmy on that spot. Alright, clean the thing, Timmy.
Timmy kind of, magnetizes to the door and starts crawling up. You see it going in like a little spiral pattern, cleaning up the burn mark.
Boy! That doesn't really help, though.
It can go up the walls.
I don't think it's strong enough to carry me up those walls. I would love to ride Timmy, though.
Do you want to ride the Roomba?
Yes.
Interesting.
Okay. So Timmy being on that door doesn't cause it to open?
No, Timmy crawls up the door, cleans the burn mark off. It seems to be having trouble because there's like a slight dent in it now that it seems very annoyed by. But eventually it kind of stops and goes back to the ground and continues cleaning along the floor.
Okay, I will pick him up again and put him towards that wall that the other ones came out of or disappeared into.
Yes, continuing what you were doing before, you pick up Timmy and take it over, interrupting its path very rudely, I would say, and picking up and placing it next to the door where it had arrived from. The door you guys had almost missed, in fact. You hold it up to the wall, it kind of whirs in your hand, nothing appears to open.
Damn it, Timmy! Let us out!
Looks like they only open when these spots are summoned. Must be some sort of a central control system. Look, Mercy, if you really want to, well, ride something, we're sure Combine would be happy to lend you a back seat.
It's true, he's pretty cool. Well then, if they use this door when they're subbing, is there like liquid around? Let's start making a mess. I want to take the nearest liquid and just splash it around the ground.
The dispensers are all empty.
Damn it. I'll make burn marks then. Pull out my...
Are you still holding Timmy?
Yes, because I need more to get summoned. This is the hostage situation. Timmy, I'm sorry.
I would say there's like a couple just in the room, aside from Timmy.
Oh.
Like there is, to kind of paint the picture, last time that you had noticed that there was like more than usual, you would say, specifically seeming to have come from whatever this adjacent room is. A couple have left since you guys have, been here kind of wandering around or continued, but there's a couple still, kind of roaming around, various areas, kind of cleaning in different areas of dirt, cleaning this kind of, like, whatever off the ground.
How did they leave?
I will also pick one up.
You give me a...
You have to name it.
Sleight
I need a
hand.
dexterity roll to pick up a room.
Give me a sleight hand. They're really small. They're like tiny. They're like probably smaller than the size of your fist. They're like these small little circle dots.
Wait, which makes Mercy want to ride them.
If Mercy was like the size of a Polly Pocket, then it would be a really great steed, I'm sure.
Uh,
And is
Sleight of
anything
hand
wrong with him?
What did you say?
Is anything wrong with him?
You guys had done a quick check on the previous one to see that it still has the that essentially that like resistor kind of chain applied inside of them, so they're all kind of acting. They're not at all like broken or anything though. They appear to be doing their job.
Okay, I want to start helping fix them. I'm gonna try and remember what Khamu did.
You would like to perform brain surgery on Timmy?
Yes.
Very well. Make a computers check, please.
Oh my god, Timmy, I promise I won't kill you, maybe.
Khamu, you said, what did you get on your sleight of hand?
Oh, that's a 21 for sleight of hand.
I'd say easy. These things are not very fast. You managed to pick one, scoop one off the ground, just as it's kind of heading over to the corner. It still has some, like, blue fluid on it that it was cleaning up. It seems to be, it gives, like, a little beep after you, like, interrupt its cleaning.
So
We'll just
cute.
hold you for a while. Mercy, what are you doing to Timmy?
Well, I'm thinking that maybe Asai will let us go. I don't want to participate in whatever experiment she has. So maybe if we fix all
I think you had cut out a little bit, Haas.
I don't think it's just me. I think you're cutting out a little bit.
Oh, I lost Wi-Fi, sorry.
Yeah.
And if we fix all these Timmys, Asai will be happy and will let us go without starting whatever experiment.
Mercy, we're afraid it wouldn't be this not easy. But yes, we wouldn't be opposed to spending a bit more time learning about, well,
I mean, we could break the door down. You did make a dent. It would just take a while. I will follow your plan, Khamu.
it shouldn't take long to remove that, resistor from Timmy. Then we can head out.
You gotta do from all the Timmys, though.
What?
All of them. We cannot play favorite child, man. They'll get sad.
Come on, go ahead and roll engineering to remove resistor.
Go ahead.
The computers I got 20, not natural.
Okay.
Why does Khamu get engineering?
I will let you add your engineering bonus instead of your computers. It is higher for you, isn't it?
Yay! Yeah. See, this 25. Oh, 24.
Am I rolling with Mercy, or is it more
well,
of a...
that depends. Are you doing it on your own cleaning bot, or are you trying to assist Mercy?
Let's say Khamu's probably doing it on the other cleaning bot.
Yeah, then you roll separately.
Let's say, cool.
Timmys, line up! I'm gonna clean you up.
The Timmys are definitely not lining up. They are completely ignoring you, aside from the ones that you pick up. Mercy, you did watch Vernon do this to the other one, and you do have a rudimentary, a good enough grasp of engineering to know how to, essentially just cutting out the resistors and connecting the wires directly.
Don't touch the black wire.
Oh. I definitely wasn't about to cut that one.
Mercy has all of the wires in the wire cutter at once. But you manage to remove the resistors. You hear Timmy power back on, and immediately kind of see like the fans running quicker, the kind of like sweepers moving, the single optic kind of darting back and forth, that kind of that clarity, that acuity that they have once this kind of blockage is removed.
And morning.
It begins to whir
I'm gonna
very
do-
agitatedly in your hand as you do this as
What?
well.
Jeez, okay, I'll let you down.
It hits the ground. You see it kind of do a circle sweep, and it zooms off.
Into the wall?
Not into the wall. It stays into the room. It stays in the room, actually. It zooms over to a corner, actually, of the room against the wall, where it begins. There is kind of a dripping pool of, like, this fluid on the floor that it
Ew.
begins to sweep up.
Khamu would like to investigate where this pool is coming from.
Khamu, actually, it runs kind of up to you. What you had just interrupted your bot from cleaning up, it finishes the job since you are still holding it. It is not on the ground, fulfilling its purpose. So it zooms to pick up the slack, essentially. That kind of blue fluid that is dripping on the ground, as you look up, and you're not quite sure you remember it being there before, you see that there was a small kind of leak, as you see that's what's mounted on the wall is the dispensers that were in this room. The ones that you know were definitely empty, at least they were when you first investigated the room.
No.
Now they're full.
They are not full. I would say going up to the dispenser, one of them has a single syringe. What you now are aware of is a biokey of this electric blue fluid. It appears to be cracked, which is what is leaking onto the floor, but there's only one.
What'd you find, Khamu?
There's a cracked syringe.
That gross experiment stuff? Is that her plan? Is she gonna inject all of us?
From what we know. Well, the previous ones we willingly ejected ourselves last time we checked.
Is this one a blank one, or does it have a memory in it?
There's only one way to find out. Khamu's going to inject the rest of it, actually. What's remaining. Before it all leaked.
Well, if it's blank, I want to use it so that I can transfer the memory back. And we can give it to A4. I don't know how these work, though.
Khamu, do you inject the syringe?
Yes.
Very well. Khamu, you, without further addendum, inject the fluid directly into yourself. Why don't you give me a fortitude saving throw?
Oh, we're gonna die! Like your fifth one or something.
It doesn't seem to. Oh, okay, let's see. Fortitude save?
Hmm?
Good thing we picked a great fortitude to get a +1, meager +1. 17 for fortitude.
Okay. Khamu, you inject the syringe, the familiar feeling of experiencing a memory that is not your own kind of fills you, as suddenly you begin to have this memory. Everything goes dark before slowly your senses kind of filter in as you open your eyes. You do not know where you are. You do not know where you just were 5.43 seconds ago. All you know for sure is that you are A4, and you must speak to the woman from Absalom Station. A large metal corridor stretches ahead of you. Lining the walls are windows that peer into an inky blackness dotted with stars. You are in some sort of facility in space. There is a word for this type of structure. You know it exists, and you know that you know it, and yet when you reach for it, it is completely out of grasp. The word eludes you, locked in a database, inaccessible even within your own skull. But that does not matter. What matters is that you are A4, and you must speak to the woman from Absalom Station. You continue to walk, now noticing, flanking your sides, two escorts, gaunt figures dressed in suits with unblinking eyes and crooked postures that walk in a way that is wrong. You know there is something wrong with them, something not right. People are not supposed to walk the way that they walk. There is a word for what's wrong with them, but it eludes you. but that does not matter. The wrong people escort you in the space building until they bring you to a new person, a stranger, a woman. You don't know her, but you know that she is not the woman from Absalom Station. She's tall and lanky, with bleach blonde hair and pallid skin. She wears a worn dress adorned with bone, and a smile that doesn't quite fit on her face. She is speaking to you, but she is not the woman from Absalom Station, and as much as you try to listen, the words don't process. You can read each individual syllable on her lips, and you know she's speaking common, a language you know, but the meaning of the words eludes you. For a second you try to tell her this, only to find that you can't. Your jaw does not move, your facial plating stock still. You know that this is something you are able to do, and yet the ability to do so eludes you, locked. It does not matter. What matters is that you must speak to the woman from Absalom Station. Suddenly, your gaze is instead drifting, not to the woman speaking to you, but to the two guards who had escorted you here, and upon closer inspection, you now notice how similar they look. One's face a tad rounder, maybe brows thicker, hair a brighter shade of brunette, but the facial and the body structure and the hair type, there are far too many similarities to be a coincidence. There's a word for people like this. People who are very similar and connected by some sort of relationship, an important bond, a familial bond. There is a word for people like this. A flash of purple metallic skin, of worried optics. There is a word for people like you, but it eludes you, locked behind a database within your own skin that you are unable to access. But that does not matter. You are A4, and your task is to contact the woman from Absalom Station. You continue past the pale woman into the communications hub. She says something in response, but it is not your task to listen to her. You have to convey the message to the woman from Absalom Station. You turn on the system, getting ready to send a voice record. The message, you begin to speak as suddenly everything fizzles out, Khamu, as you hear or feel really in your whole body almost. The following words seem to flash in front of your face. And you are
oh my god, I'm ready.
Thrown from the memory.
Don't worry, man. I screenshotted it this time. You can't take it away from me.
Oh man, you're gonna screenshot everything from now on. Remainder of memory classified. Uploaded to skeleton key. It's not the same skeleton key that Dr. Khamu holds. Mercy.
Am I fine? Okay.
The traitor of Starfinder, who's on Absalom Station, the one who's in contact with Dr. Khamu. What we were doing is a woman. A4 was trying to reach her. But he met the spine twister lady, escorted by two of, well, her puppets. They were twins. A4 was unable to remember some of the words.
Oh, it's probably limited. That's why we gotta save all of them. But woman, I'm still confused on whether or not that person is using disguises. Because we only know two women in power from Absalom Station, right? Well, within Starfinder Society. That's a Varial and the nurse lady, medic lady.
Erical?
Yeah. Oh, don't make it be a Varial. There's no way she killed her best friend.
A person who held as much power and is as knowledgeable to the entire Star Ranger database. If she was, well, planning certain things, there's nothing we could do to stop her.
Oh my gosh.
The plane. But instead of thinking about it and until we figure out more, it remains a possibility. As is anyone else who held power at Absalom Station.
That's
Why is his
true.
memory clear? We're certain when we came here it was empty.
Perhaps Sai is trying to help us?
Perhaps. Mercy, we need to get out of this room. Wherever the skeleton key is, it's not here.
Okay. I will help you try and blast it open then, unless you want to wait for Meridian and Hawk to somehow find their way here.
No. On our mark. Khamu's going to aim their sniper rifle at the door. 3,
I will...
2, 1.
Make an attack roll, please.
Will a 17 hit the door?
A 17 will not hit as the door opens just as you see Hawk's face in front of your gun. You shoot, but his AC is higher than 17. So he immediately sees this, not the second time that the first time you've encountered Hawks, he's been attacked, as he scrambles and jumps to the side just as you shoot right past him.
I run to the door! I'm so happy to see you!
Why didn't you knock?
You see Meridian kind of running over the corner. Go, go, go now! Did you fucking forget about the bots behind us? And she shoves him into the door.
No, it's gonna lock behind you! Don't come in!
Well, you don't want to be out here, I can guarantee you that.
Wait, she's waiting for us in here, though! She's gonna do something!
You see a flurry of bullet fire shoot off. Actually, seeing the state of Hawk, despite him spending all of this time in the Silent Star ship, he looks a little bit banged up. There's a couple of kind of like burn marks on his kind of like on his suit. Meridian is going to try and shove past through.
Oh gosh.
If you would like to contest this, please roll acrobatics.
Question. How many bots are out there? Khamu was right in front of the door, right? So they should be able to see.
You look down, you see fire coming from both directions, definitely more than 6.
Oh.
More than 6. Khamu's going to hold the door so that Meridian can enter.
I guess I'll step aside.
If you're not inhibiting her, she is going to rush past you then. And the second she does, the door closes behind her.
Oh.
These fucking doors and closing on people, I swear to God.
Mercy.
What's the AI?
We know what you're thinking, but there's at least 6 bots out there. You saw what they were capable of.
Yeah. What if this AI is torturing us? Like, you saw what happened with Home. They think logically. She's trying to get a goal of probably freeing herself, and she's gonna do anything to acquire that.
As soon as Meridian enters the door and the door locks, Khamu's going to look over to the screen to see if the numbers change.
As you look to the screen, actually, in fact, Khamu, it says waiting until all participants arrive, 4 out of 4. As you see the front console, the kind of fold away, some of the plating shift, as you see opening, in the front console, something you've never seen it do before, you see 4 familiar outlets. What you've kind of recognized, this kind of like small hole to stick your arm through, is one of these devices to inject the bio keys, the bio interface.
Mercy's gonna ignore that and start fixing more Timmys.
You may do that in the background. The console changes.
What the hell? Stop torturing us. I don't want to see the. You can just talk to us, you know? Why don't you just talk to us? You can tell us what happens in the keys. Stupid freaking. Good junk. How are you doing? Hi, Hoc. Hi,
What's
Meridian.
happening? I mean, Meridian kind of tried to fill me in when we ran in, and then all of a sudden, like, the kind of lights went off, and then there was bots everywhere.
Look, we're not sure where to start.
Okay,
just
I
a-
understand this might be a lot for you. Have you guys, found anything about, old Khamu? Memories of the past?
Yes. We were the primary operator of this facility.
Oh, wow, that's, I mean, that's big news, Khamu, if this place wasn't trying to actively kill us right now. I mean, it's very impressive.
No, we run experimentations here. And A4, along with the other models, we ordered Sarias and Elliot to create them. And put restrictions.
I'm sorry,
And
you name dropped people I don't know. I'm A4
Yes.
is a person?
is an android, a lab assistant.
Oh, like still working here? Does he know you or
Yes.
did know you?
Yes, he did. And, well, the artificial intelligence that controls this facility, Asai, also knew us.
Oh, so you worked here in the past. So if they knew you, can you, like, tell them to, I don't know, not lock us in this room and tell the security bots to stop attacking us? Or did you do that
We-
before and that's why they weren't attacking before?
We hadn't exactly been kind to any of the consciousness within this facility.
Oh. Well, you're kinda now, though.
Khamu actually is not sure how to respond to that.
Yes,
We-
there is a whole lot of, I'm sure, dark baggage surrounding Khamu's past. And now we are stuck in the facility paying who knows what for who knows where. Nothing in this goddamn place makes any sort of sense. I wouldn't put too much stock into it, Khamu.
But that's other than the fact that someone's been watching us this whole way. Security cameras, the cleaning bots. With every step, Pandora was not the only one driving this forward.
Well, yeah, but the security cameras only came out, like, I don't know, like 20 or so minutes ago.
Pretty sure you were led here by those bots. Because we knew you were gonna come.
Well, that's the strangest thing. We were, taking our time getting over here, and everything was fine. We'd passed a couple security bots on the way. Obviously, we had to, Vernon and Cassie came up in pretty bad shapes, and then we had to tend to them. But when we were making our way back, it was going pretty smoothly. Like, we passed a couple of security bots, no problem. And then all of a sudden, there was just like maybe 10 or 15 of them, like chasing after us. And that's when all the security cameras started coming out.
Did you hear anything? Where did this happen? When they start chasing you?
I mean, this place was kind of a maze. It just seemed out of the blue.
You said it was 15 minutes ago? Is that when Khamu started attacking the door?
I would say you place it before, maybe a couple of minutes before that happened, or maybe a couple of minutes before the power had gone out.
Did you guys
Maybe
see the power go out for a second? Everything goes dark.
The power? No, I don't think so. Everything seemed operational.
So it was only in this room.
perhaps the AI that's controlling the facility is breaking down and like a protocol overwhelmed it for a second or something. I don't know.
Whatever happened, something did happen. I remembered the route that it took to take us back here, but then all of a sudden all the robots just start chasing after us.
Let me see. We were waiting in this room since the door was locked. But the screen, it flashed a series, well, it flashed a series of binaries that we weren't able to quite catch. Then it started showing this.
Everyone
points
looks
to
towards the monitors, seeing the things have kind of unlocked. Hoc looks at very curiously. Meridian starts shaking her head. There is no way in hell I'm sticking my arm in one of those death traps. I saw Mercy vomit, thank you very much.
No,
Yeah,
we wouldn't.
twice.
Marquis themselves don't seem to do much damage to us, but this is obviously a setup.
It did kind of feel like we were being, like, kited here. I mean, they're watching us even now. Hoc kind of points over to the wall where you see, previously, what had not been there when you guys had first entered the room, the security cameras that kind of, like, pop in and out. You see it is now permanently out, watching you all.
Gives me a sigh. I know you don't know this, but humans do not like to be shown emotionally traumatizing things, and I don't appreciate being forced into this. Or Galarians. I wish
Has
you could
I
pick
ever
him up.
responded? Has I ever responded to us?
Not really. Well, she spoke to us once. She said sorry, so I would think that she has some morality. A sigh.
Is that her? Or is it something else?
You think there's like two systems battling for control? Pandora would never say sorry, though.
No.
Mercy goes up to Hoc.
So are we? He is over actually at the console, kind of looking at this. Hoc's kind of first time examining the facility. You see, he's very fascinated by all the stuff. You see, he's kind of putting his hand near one of the things.
No, wait! Wait!
What?
I need to repair you first, okay? Alright, if you stick this in, you're gonna see something probably really sad. Or really scary, okay? You gotta know that it's not real. You are Hoc, was it Springfield? Yeah.
Springwell.
Springwell, yeah. And, you know, Mercy gives him a hug. I'm here for you. And you better be there for me too, because I don't wanna... I'm gonna vomit again. I keep failing.
I have no context for what is going on. Does this play a movie? Is that...
This device will inject a form of liquefied memory.
Liquefied memory?
Yes, we injected some sort of a memory key. We injected a couple of these.
That was a joke.
It's a hit new drug, Hoc. Khamu and Mercy have been shooting them back like crazy, like shooters at a party on a Friday night. You should really try one.
No, it's terrible.
But it's It's a way for memories of an android and other sentient robots here to be shared with organics. For what purpose and why was it created, we are not sure. Sorry, can't remember.
If it injects a memory, though, it's not gonna hurt us, I guess, right? Like, this isn't gonna cause us to OD or anything?
We injected one that's more of a... It's from an organic creature. Some sensations get carried over, but it's in a way that's like waking up from a bad nightmare.
I don't know, Kaba, you were kind of losing yourself for a second.
Were we?
Yeah, you felt hunger for a second, and like, I don't want you to
Yeah.
transform into anything.
It's more of a lingering sensation, I figured.
Well, I mean, the terminal says that we have to inject all 4 of these.
What if we don't? What if I shoot that security camera?
What would happen after we inject all of them? Will they give us another tray? Or they'll call up the boss and let us in?
Maybe
Give
it's
us the
actually
show,
just poison and they're playing us for fools and they want us to all kill ourselves right now. Certainly would be an easy way to do it.
Would hope not, but I'm so sick of playing into these androids' hands, or robots, AIs, whatever. I'll leave the decision to you, Kabu. I'll follow you.
Can Kama do a brief assessment of some sort to see how much more of these memory keys they can take?
Oh, how much you personally can take?
Yes.
Okay. Give me life sciences.
Fascinating.
Let's give Meridian 2.
It's not
I'm
that
definitely
good.
not taking 2 of those death traps. You would have to convince me to take 1.
It's for your spouse, though. You want your spouse to die? They've already taken like
Where's-
4.
What? Are you talking about Killian? Yes, I would like him to
Oh.
die, frankly.
No, your
You
good spouse.
forget that whole
Amu.
fiasco we happened? You tracked me down to Adari, remember? I didn't ask you to do that.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I meant your lover, your Kamu.
What?
What?
Kama, what did you get on
Mercy,
your life
what did you-
sciences?
8. Kama was distracted.
Kama, yeah,
you're
you're
very-
thinking about like how you're feeling. You remember last time you took one? You definitely think that maybe taking one, especially without the interface, like taking it straight up, it feels like stronger. In terms of how many you think more that you could take, that's really your only insight you have.
Okay, Hawk, don't be afraid. You can do this.
I'm very calm actually right now. I mean, I know
Calm down, Hawk.
I know that you're very concerned about this, but I don't think it sounds that bad. I mean, it just sounds
Okay,
like
you don't need to
really
put on a strong
immersive
face.
VR.
Well, that'd be a positive way to look at that. We did also,
Right.
before we forget, we did also retrieve some memory from Trellis and A4 about the trader at Starfinder.
Meridian. Remember that person? Did you see Trellis?
You're talking about the robot at Arcanen Corporate District.
Yes.
Yes, the one that died. I remember.
They used to work under Khamu and like have brothers that are almost twins, you know?
Yes, I did see his body at Arcanen Corporate District. I do. He does bear a very striking resemblance to that A4 assistant.
Yes.
I'm not
Hawk, lead it to Hawk.
surprised if they were from the same manufacturer. Hawk is there. I wasn't on Arcanen. I don't know what you're talking about, but I think I'm slowly filling in. So like, don't pause on my account or anything.
Anyways, said personnel on Absalom Station have been contacting. Have been the one who's in contact with A4, by extension, Dr. Khan's facility. They were the one who, well, also reached out to Spine Twisters, who we saw in A4's memory.
So you're saying that what the Elm's murderer is working for Khamu, or old Khamu?
It's connected in some way. The rest of that memory is stored in a skeleton key. The same one A4 mentioned before. He said,
Before he went all wacko?
yes, he said Dr. Khamu will never not have the skeleton key.
Seems like you were paranoid in your old days, Khamu. Can't say things have changed too much. Although it would be nice if you still had that key lying around somewhere. Maybe underneath the floor mat?
What Dr. Khamu did, who we used to be, we can't say we bear much resemblance. Perhaps we even hold the answer to that whole nature versus nurture argument.
I'm sure you would be the thorough subject of study in many philosophical circles, Khamu. Unfortunately, we do need you not dissected and not lobotomized to, get through this whole thing, so we'll hold off onto that. Maybe retirement plans, though.
What's to say we don't have the skeleton key? Weren't you a biomedical engineer, Khamu?
Sorry, did Meridian just say retirement plan?
She did say that.
He did say that.
A skeleton key is not like an actual, skeleton.
Well, wouldn't they make it like there's a bunch of bio keys? Wouldn't it just require a skeleton key would be just Khamu's blood? Khamu didn't trust technology, right? Or AI?
I mean,
it's
a
true.
skeleton key is just a general term for, a key that can unlock all the locks in a building.
A key can be physical.
Why can't Khamu's blood be the key?
Well,
Seeing that none of the doors hold any keyholes, perhaps that would be true.
I'm sorry, so what's the plan? Khamu's just going to bleed out all over the door and see if that does anything?
Khamu recalls Mercy is the one who saw who saw Trellis create the skeleton key by getting some blood. Getting the blood in the
There
sewer.
was indeed. Mercy had witnessed, essentially in that memory, Trellis was trying to send a message to A4 by extracting his own memories, essentially. And there is what's also worth noting is that Trellis is an android, and so he kind of had access to internals very different from any of you in this room. But there did seem to be some sort of extracted method. Exactly what he was doing and the specifics of it, I'm not sure how well Mercy would understand, but there is some sort of method that extracted the memories.
Trellis somehow extracted his memories into that bio key. Perhaps if we find a way to do that to you, your bio key would become a skeleton key? I don't know.
If you know how he did it, you could try. Did he use a syringe? Did he use any devices, machines?
He was standing in front of a mirror and then he was in pain.
What?
That doesn't
So
sound great.
did he just jab? How does that work?
I don't
Come on.
remember.
I was going to walk over and pick up the empty one we found.
I would say the one that you had just used on yourself. There's a small crack in it, but the syringe itself seems to be fairly intact.
Does Mercy remember, like, did he just stabbed himself with a syringe? Or...
You remember, like, him opening up his chassis and, like, sticking his hands into his own internals, and there was, like, several different things going on that he apparently, like, injected into some device, and kind of extracted on his own.
You gotta somehow tear open your own chest, find some sort of device to inject, extract. I don't think it's gonna work with you, Khamu.
Both Meridian and Hoc are, like, standing over here.
We're not sure how that works, Mercy. But we do know that the blood that runs through our body should be consistent, if that's what extracting the memory key need. That wouldn't be too hard.
We already used that liquid dispenser is empty now, right? Maybe if we combine some of that liquid somewhere else with your blood, it'll do something?
That's not how chemistry works.
And chemistry's all about mixing into explosions. That's what it's all about.
I don't think that's what chemistry is.
I have a PhD, Hog. I think I know what I'm talking about.
I thought you didn't go to college.
Anyways, are we sticking ourselves with drugs?
Look, we'll try it first. If it's safe, then we'll let you know.
I feel like you're the last person that should try it. You've already done it 4 times or 5 times. If you insist.
Well, we've done it 5 times, and we still hasn't gone cuckoo yet. I'll take that as a good sign.
And Khamu will go ahead and take the second one, probably.
Very
Lucky
well.
2.
Don't become a junkie like Khamu, okay?
I'm not going to... What? Do we need to have an intervention for Khamu?
Don't worry about it.
Very well. Khamu, you take the second slot. Mercy, which one do you take?
I thought we were winning! I want to wait.
Khamu goes over and sticks their hand through the slot. You see it kind of, there's kind of like a small little, light, a strip light above it, that glows green once Khamu has, put their arm in.
Looks like it wouldn't do it until all spots are filled.
We gotta do it together like besties!
Yeah, seeing that is the case, Khamu will pull their arm out and walk over to the crew.
So either we're all in, or we stay here for the rest of whoever knows how long, while the world continues on without us.
I have some spare nuts in my pocket that could help us survive a little longer.
Or we can make a suicide pact right now, go out in a blaze of glory.
No, that does not sound good at all.
We cannot take that decision away from Mercy, Meridian, Hoc. Would you rather
Oh, blah blah blah. I'm Khamu. I'm so noble and kind, and no one should have to do this on my behalf. Whatever, Khamu. Look, we're all in here. We wouldn't be here if we weren't going to support you through whatever the hell this is, or whatever the hell prior you did at this place. Frankly, we threw in our lots a long time ago.
Yes, but not like this. You always knew when to call the quits, Meridian.
Well, we are stuck in a room with a potentially killer AI that might just execute us if we don't do this anyway.
True.
That is a fair assessment.
Again, I know I'm kind of new to this situation, but it doesn't seem that bad. Like injecting whatever this stuff is. If it is like these, syringes that you guys keep talking about.
That's not. Yeah, you would be right, but that's not that we're concerned with. It's this. Come points to the screen where it says participants.
Yeah, I do feel more like an unwilling test subject than a participant. But I mean, we've also, fought space clowns before, so I don't know where to, rank this so far. I think it's, a solid B for me right now.
Never underestimate drugs. But I am...
Don't underestimate drugs. I don't particularly. I mean, I just hope it wouldn't mess with my medication or anything. But if you say it's just a memory key, then I don't think there should be an issue.
Well, I am a space pirate, and I'm basically a drug lord, so drugs don't scare me. I'm willing to do it.
They're not drugs, Mercy. Drugs make you feel better.
Yeah, drugs are definitely a lot more fun.
Then I'm going to choose the one that looks the least scary. Is there
They all look the same, I think.
Yeah, sure. So it's 1 through 4.
No, there's no other hints? Is there blood on one or something
Yeah, there's a big sign next to one that says scary, and then one that says not so scary.
Okay, I will choose number 3. Number 3 feels like you number 2's got to be the scariest.
Okay.
Oh gosh, I wanted to sing the Anyways, don't worry about it.
Okay.
I want it that way. Skid.
Okay. In that case, Hoc goes over to number 1, and Meridian shrugs and goes to the last one available, number 4.
No, Khamu, you got the scary one.
Unless Khamu, you would like to switch.
Why is that a question?
What did you say?
Why is that a question? It's fascinating.
If you would like, I would say you left. You did not stay in the machine the entire time, so.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Anyone want to switch spots?
Yes, I want to switch with Meridian. 4 feels safer.
You want to.
Okay.
You literally have no idea what any of these are.
I don't, but it's the rules of probability.
Alright. No, it's not. What are you talking about?
If you have 4 choices and you're out of those you can make one of them or 2 of them scary, you would choose 2 and 3, I think. Or 1 and 3.
We're not
I
sure
don't
if
think
that's
any of these are
statistically
particularly scary. I think they're all, these could all just be the same thing.
Get out of my way, Meridian, I'm doing 4.
Fine.
In that case, Meridian would probably walk over to 3, and Khamu will go 2.
Okay. So you did not change. In which case, You guys insert your arms into the device. They all sync up. The lights go green as you feel something injected into your body. This is different than the other biokeys that had happened, that you had experienced before. Suddenly, you feel almost as if this memory is extremely concentrated, almost. Like it is... You feel every sensation of the system as this very strong, like all of the memories, all these subroutines of these systems flow through your body. I'm going to message you individually of what your memories are and how it affects you.
Oh my gosh.
Fascinating.
You were calling me crazy for probabilities, but you did make them different.
Of course I made them different. Why did I make you choose if they weren't different?
Oh. What if I unfriend you right now? What if I block you? You can't message me. No.
I'm listening.
This is how I am normally.
When the memory flows through you as suddenly you have very vivid memories of being some sort of system. You kind of pull your arm out, but this kind of highly concentrated memory leaves some after effects as you feel very strong kind of like lingering echoes of the system. And the door that leads into the room that the cleaning bots were coming out of opens.
Oh my god, guys, we can't go in there. We have to throw a rock in there first. It's too dangerous.
You see Hoc and Meridian come out kind of like of their stupor as everyone kind of like looks back to the room. Oh, the door's open. This is what we wanted, right? And you know, everyone, we put our hands in there, we got injected with that thing. Woo! That was kind of, guys, I know you were talking about, like, that it makes your memories appear and everything, but that was kind of a lot more than I was expecting. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. But the door's open now, so, like, we should go. Like, there's, like, a new room. Yeah, I'm doing fine. We're doing great, actually. I feel, like, kind of better than ever, actually. What about you? Do you feel good? Are you awake? Are you alert?
I'm not sure.
Do you need
I would
anything?
need to check. I would like some, like, protection. That's what I need.
What? Protection? Protection?
Yes, like.
What about you,
because,
Kama? How you feeling?
you know-
Feeling awake? Feeling alert? Feeling good? Ready to explore the room? Come on, let's zip zap zop, go.
No.
Very hyper.
We'll delegate the task accordingly. No more rushes.
Yeah, to delegate the task, we all go into the room, we figure out what exactly is going on, we, get Khamu's old memories, we go back home, we figure out who's exactly the murderer on Absalom Station. I've been giving it a lot of thought, actually, because, Elms died, right? And Elms was like a super sleuth. And so if Elms didn't manage to figure out who killed them before they actually died, then maybe it's like a super sleuth. So who do we know that's like smarter than Elms?
Well, we've been here for at least half a day, and we haven't managed to complete a single task. We don't know where the skeleton is. We don't know where Dr. Khamu's office is. We have to reconsider our options. We have to make plans.
I like that idea. Lots of plans, lots of safety checks. Everything must be in order.
Meridian has waltzed through the room while you guys were all talking.
Meridian!
See, Meridian's got the right idea. She's gone home. Let's go.
Oh, she couldn't be dead by now.
We'll catch up. We'll speed up and try to catch up.
You all enter into the adjacent room. To set the scene, you guys are in, it appears there's like another lab area adjacent to the previous one. As is before, when there was like a couple of cleaner bots in the room, there are cleaner bots everywhere here. It seems that they are like constantly entering and exiting the room, like constantly in place, sweeping and cleaning the place, sterilizing. there is a couple of things of note. There is kind of a side room that you see. This kind of door is more prominent, so you can see it visibly. There's another bioreader kind of vestibule for if you were to inject bio keys. There is a kind of like a little kitchenette area. There's like a small kind of like a couch, a little coffee machine, different kind of like snacks, and there is a bunch of different kind of more science counters and different kind of like experiment tables off to a side. But there's kind of like a lounge area and then a more an experiment type area.
Lounge area seems safer. I'm gonna go investigate that.
Definitely.
No.
You know what we all need right now, actually? You know what's really going to wake us up right now? I can brew us a nice cup of coffee. Everyone gets one. We all take a nice drink. We think about exactly what we're going to do, and who's smarter to kill enough to kill Elms? Smart enough to kill Elms when Elms should have known who was going to kill him beforehand. Good idea? Break.
No!
Hoc rushes over to the... He, like, scrabbles over top of the counter to, like, the kitchen area.
No, you got Hawk, you need to listen to us. Because we can't make decisions like that.
I hear you,
There could
Khamu,
be-
and you know what's really going to help you? A nice cup of coffee right now. I have this recipe.
Could be some
You
pretty
see he's like
coffee.
brewing a bunch of stuff behind the counter.
Where did
Could be
Meridian go?
poisoned.
Meridian has gone over to the couch, and is just lying down.
What? Meridian, stop! There could be bugs in there. There could be traps.
It's no time to lag.
Yes, oh right, we're in the new room. Hooray! We discovered it. I don't know what you guys were all arguing about outside, but go on now. You can go explore or whatever.
Meridian, are you okay? You look very relaxed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine. There's a freaking couch in this room. You know how how many seats there are in this stupid facility? Like, pretty much none. All this walking,
Murder.
got shot at, blah blah blah.
We got a task here. We have to be on our feet.
I am definitely
Take a
going to
rest.
be on my feet after a quick nap.
No, that's... What if there's some important information that we'll miss? have to
Then
hug.
I'm sure you'll find it. You guys always do, anyway.
Not without all the hard work that we put in investigating everything. There's at least like 3 different doors in this room.
You know, that sounds like a very good point, Khamu. Have you ever thought that maybe you should sleep on it?
Let's hope that. We're going to investigate on our own. And Kamala's going to walk over to one of the doors.
Khamu, you head over to one of the doors, the kind of more prominent door. You see
Not a
that
single
the-
thing else.
this is a small door. There seems to be a lot of cleaning bots entering into this room. And the door's closed. There's no kind of windows peering into it. Again, no door handle or any sort of thing that may open it that is visible right now.
So this room needs the key. Hawk, help us find the key.
I got you. This is an Americano Java latte. He slides up to you. The coffee spills like a little bit on the ground. You see a bunch of cleaning bots come to pick it up as he hands it to you. Give that a try. Tell me what you think.
Hawk,
Oh, drink it, Khamu!
we don't,
You have to
we
test it
don't
on the
even
robots
like-
first.
we don't even like coffee. Why
Well-
did you manage to make this thing so simple? Come on, just help us find the key.
I was just thinking that maybe I was doing a lot of thinking actually while I was doing this, and I was thinking, you know what we need? You're always saying that we need to be more alert, like right now in the past 5 minutes. And so that's why I was thinking if we all get super elevated, super alert, we can figure this out and like get this done in like an hour tops. Also, you
Yes,
should really
exactly.
try it. I
But-
think it'll really improve your mood, Khamu.
Mercy, help us find the key. Either any of these doors.
What if we run into something scary though? Mercy just glues her Lose herself to Kamu's back. Okay, you go first for anything, and I'll be right behind you, buddy.
Mercy, I made you a cup also. You see Hoc pull
Get
out
that
a second
poisonous-
cup from behind his back.
No,
Well,
you don't give-
poison it. It's just,
Have
I
the
mean,
law,
it's a
like-
simple microbrew, really. I mean,
Law.
I did 50-50 milk, 50-50 Americano. I wasn't sure exactly what your taste for, but I think that this was exactly what you need.
Fuck, you don't know what those ingredients could contain, though. You don't know they're pure coffee.
You're
Be
right, they could be
laced
like
with rat
super
poison.
enhancement coffee that like gets us like super pumped and super ready to get the task done.
Meridian, pull your weight, please.
Meridian,
At least those
you hear
run it.
snoring from the couch.
She takes the coffee and just like starts pouring little bits onto the ground for the Timmies. Timmies, test this.
The second you pour them onto the ground, the Timmies do indeed rush, like start immediately heading over towards it, like kind of like a whole fleet of them going over as you're like pouring patterns on the ground. Khamu, don't you worry. I know something that's gonna wake Meridian right up as he rushes back to the kitchenette.
All right, Mercy. You're coming with us. Kamu's going to walk towards another door. Actually, all of the doors. Kamu's going to try opening all of the doors.
You see one
But-
of them kind of opens into the lab area. This one is kind of like large and glass, and just kind of like opens and closes as people pass through it. And so you guys eventually make it into this large kind of lab area. Let me tell you what's here.
Mercy was like ninja rolling the whole way.
Mercy, it's like Khamu just walking across screen, and you see Mercy like darting between like the different set furniture pieces.
Yeah.
Mercy, what had gotten into you? What, the Poison Club?
Oh my! Don't
Dude.
even say that name.
Poison Club?
You.
What? There's nothing to be afraid of, come on. Come up here and do some work.
I
Not
will.
going to not going to do every single task.
Don't worry, Kaba. I'll do it after I get through 75 checks first.
What?
No, actually 89.
The effect?
51st.
As you guys
Mercy.
step into the lab area, let me tell you what you see. In the center, there is a large kind of glass chamber. This kind of like glass cylinder. It is empty, and there is like kind of a display in front of it that you guys would have to observe more closer. There's another kind of like monitor on the wall that is blank. It doesn't project anything, as is most of the monitors you have seen. But there is also a large kind of counter with a couple of things on it. You see like a binder resting there. You see like a bunch of kind of different like microscopes and different kind of like analysis equipment as well.
Mercy,
This place
hey,
is
go
really
get that binder for me. Just take the binder off the shelf. You can do that,
Mercy
right?
like does like a
Task.
swab test on it first. Like sprays it with some nearby cleaning stuff. All right. Slowly opens it with one finger. I can't read what it says, Kaba. It's too far. I don't want to get too close.
Just take it already. It's not poisonous. Burn it to us. Come on.
She holds it like with two fingers, like it's a rag. All right. Take it, Kaba, quickie.
Kamu sighs and walks over to grab the binder.
Khamu, you take the binder from a tentative Mercy. This binder has a lot of different kind of scribbles and scratches, very much like kind of like handwritten notes. On the front cover, it says CRN in big letters.
Does it say what CRN stands for?
It does
Another-
not. It's, you know what, give me a perception check on the binder.
Isn't that the thing that the liquid from before?
It is an acronym you've heard before.
You said it's a perception? Interesting. 22 for perception.
What, 2? 22?
20? 22? Yeah.
Okay.
2.
You open up the binder, Khamu. The perception check is not so much to see what is on the page, but as to decipher it. A lot of the notes, a lot of kind of like complicated formulas that are in different kind of scribbles about, you know, a lot of like highly technical language that perhaps a layman would not understand. But kind of opening through the project log, you see that there's like labeled like days of going through whatever this, you see a lot of like CRN project log and then like numbers. Kind of going through the papers that are in here, you eventually stop when you see a kind of like outline, some sort of medical chart is what it kind of evokes from you. And you know, you see this this figure, and there are a couple of red dots that are marking kind of like up the left arm of this like this medical report. And the more that you kind of go through, those dots kind of increase, spreading throughout the body.
Is it an infection? Are we gonna die?
What is the is there any notes on it? What does it say?
There is a lot of notes, again, very technical. A lot of kind of like language. Some are just like a bunch of like chemical formulas that don't really mean anything to you. There's a couple that are like scribbled out, scratched entirely, like written on them. It says like wrong, won't work. There is one that catches your eye that says prognosis 2 months. Kind of near the end, where like there's kind of figures where like there's lots of these kind of like red dots of marks all throughout the body.
What does the figure look like? Is it just a silhouette of humanoid?
It is, yeah. It's just very general. Like you would think at at any medical institution, they don't really kind of like tailor it to the race, since bipedal races are they have the same structure, 2 limbs, it is a 2-armed, 2-legged figure.
We're gonna die! Khamu's gonna go through our body!
Mercy, we're not going to die, although this does seem to be referring to a specific case. What could it be? The experimentations. Could it be to reverse this process? To stop the spread of whatever? Come flips to the end of the notebook. Last page.
Going to the end of the notebook, it appears that this is gone. There's a lot of notes kind of stacked on. They become frantically kind of more and more convoluted as it goes on. You also get the feeling that this is not the full picture. You see a lot, like, kind of notes in the top margins of it that say, like, project logged number, like, logged in bio key. And in fact, as you kind of scroll to the end and you, like, hold up the binder, there's a clicking sound as something falls from it, as you see on the ground, kind of clattering, is a syringe.
No!
Labeled on it, you see CRN Project Log 0.
Take it, Khamu. We've had enough.
What? Take it or not? Well, if we designate someone to take it, are they going to take it or not? Or do we have to do it ourselves every time?
I don't know. Hoc seems pretty eager to do anything.
Hoc, come here for a second.
You hear screaming in the next room.
What the heck?
Alright, Mercy, go back to the previous room, get Hoc to come here.
We're like dying there. Mercy,
No.
like...
There's nobody in that room. Just run there and get back. Easy task, right? Yeah, quick.
Not really. Mercy grabs like the nearest beaker and holds it in front of her. Hey, I'm going.
Off you go. Off you go.
Mercy, you step into the other room to see shots have been fired in this room. You heard like just
What?
like yelling for like a prolonged like maybe like 4 seconds of just yelling and firing going off in the other room. When you step in, you see Meridian with both guns out, like staring like frantically around the room. Hoc is like hiding behind the counter, like with one single like coffee cup. Meridian, it's just an Americano! It's just Americano! He's come down. I think really, actually, if you did take it, you would have aimed better, because I think you just kind of shot off around a lot, like around the room and everything, and it really didn't really hit too much.
Off of her.
Oh, hey, Mercy! Hey, sorry that you came back. Meridian just kind of went crazy and she started yelling, and then she started shooting at a bunch of things. But, like, it's okay now.
What,
Hey,
what
think
did you
that's
do?
How they killed Elms? Meridian kind of, like, suddenly, almost as if, like, a flip switches, she kind of, like, puts her guns down. Oh, that was a good nap. What's happening? Why is there,
What?
red marks everywhere?
Meridian,
Oh,
You
Mercy,
did that.
Did you find anything in that, whatever, the other room? I was going to go there, like, after, I don't know, maybe an hour or so. So far.
yeah, we found that we're probably gonna die.
Hmm.
And, like, are you sure you don't remember what just happened?
That sounds like a tomorrow problem.
Oh, God.
What just happened? There were some gunshots, I think, from someone. I mean, I was
you?
dead. Oh. Well,
You should be more concerned about that. What if you're doing like the sleepwalking Khamu thing?
I'm not sleepwalking, first of all. And two, no one's dead. So...
Like, you could have killed someone. You have like personality
I
disorder.
couldn't have killed anyone. I may or may not remember. Perhaps there was some gunfire going off for some reason. But also, no one's dead, so...
Okay, well, since all you care about is napping, right? Why don't we like tie your hands up?
Why,
We
that
fine.
sounds very uncomfortable. Why would I do that?
No, we can make it comfortable. We'll give you a blanket and everything, you know?
I do like a good blanket, but I don't see any around, and then I have to go get the blanket and then come back.
You hear the door kick open. What's taking so long?
Meridian has a personality disorder and tried to kill Hoc.
What?
You guys are really just making such a big deal out of nothing right now. There were some gunshots, probably.
Meridian, don't go to sleep again. It's no nap time. And Hoc, come with us to the machine. We got
Yeah,
this.
I'm gonna leave you here with the
what do you want?
murderer.
What's your order?
All right, good, Hoc. Now listen to us. We're going to put this syringe in the machine.
Oh no, like
You're
what's
going to
your
put-
coffee order? How much milk? Like how many milk and sugars?
What? What's?
I'm
Forget
really
about
kind
the
of just
milk.
kind of like fine tune this, so I'm like I just want to know like exactly. You don't seem like kind of like a sweet tooth, so I'm thinking maybe less on the sugar side, maybe more on the milk side. But you know.
Come hesitantly take a couple of steps and then lift Hoc by the collar.
Oh, are we going on an adventure now? Where are we going? Let's go. What's happening? Oh, I'm off the
and-
ground. Look how fast I can run when I'm not like on the ground. He just starts like running in the air.
And
Realize that we're acting weird?
I would say not particularly. You like think that everyone else's behavior is weird, but you're like this is completely rational for me.
what's gotten into everyone?
Exactly. You're all wandering around causing a fuss and all this, complaining about gunshots and everything.
You're the one that's falling asleep at the drop of a hat and then waking up with guns firing.
Look, again, nothing broke. No one's dead. And now
All right,
everyone keeps talking.
Oh, hold your arm right there. Yeah, a little bit further, a little bit further. Yes, yeah, right there. Good. Oh, no, just hold it. Don't pull it back. Don't pull it back. Hold it. And Khamu's going to try and put the syringe in the machine.
You go ahead and install the syringe into the machine. It is loaded up with CRN Project Log 0. Oh, hey, is this one of those other machines that kind of like redo, like that does all the memories and go and then it's like a whole boatload of information, and you're like, wow, that was kind of weird. It's like I experienced like a whole movie in like 3 seconds.
Okay, if no one else is going to volunteer, we're going to ask you to do it, Hoc. Would you take the syringe?
Do what?
Well,
take
what's
a
proposal?
take the syringe? Yeah, sure. I mean, I guess so. Is it like it'll like play like another movie or everything? I mean, the other one was kind of boring. It was just like kind of like like what even was that? It was like kind of like I was in there, right? But it wasn't really exciting. So if you have like anything kind of like more exciting, maybe like action movies or anything. Have you ever thought about like how we're kind of like action movie stars? Because we were like going around and we're like fighting the clowns and everything. We're like Star Rangers, and then now we're in this
Khamu,
big
please
facility
inject
with
it.
robots doing
Khamu.
everything.
Mercy, actually, what have you been doing in this past couple minutes? You retrieved
Uh-oh, Mercy immediately hides behind the couch. Don't.
You're not hiding. We see you. You're hiding behind the couch. Look,
Mercy's in here.
really hard to get no right mind to take the syringe. So we think that you're probably
Mercy's
the next.
sleeping. Mercy's
Nope.
sleeping with Meridian.
You're not
Dude,
sleeping.
there's not enough room on the couch. Find your own. I got this spot first.
Exactly, Mercy. You
There is
can't
very
pretend
much
to-
enough room on the couch. Meridian's just lying across the whole thing.
Meridian, scooch over.
No, I already told you. I found it first. Lie on the floor.
Mercy, come with us right now. Take the syringe.
No. What if I
Unless you want
die,
help.
Khamu?
You want Hoc to take it? Is that what it is?
Mercy, I promise you, if it's
anyone but
anything
me.
like a movie, I'm just thinking that maybe we should like go see a movie sometime. We haven't really hung out, you know, like as like friends and just like as cool and like as a group and everything. We're always on missions going on all the time. I think there's like a new Antimony Banks film coming out. I heard he's a pretty cool action star. You'll probably see it when we go back to Absolute Station.
Okay, I'll
Well,
inject myself. But
Good.
like, Mercy like tries to clean it first, the syringe.
We clean the syringe.
Okay,
Alright,
but like,
do
did you check?
do
Did
what
you clean it
need.
twice?
Do what you
Can
need,
clean
but
it
do it
twice?
fast. Alright,
Okay,
nothing gets done here.
Mercy like checks the length of it. Are you sure like this hasn't been modified? Look at how long the needle is. You know, what about hallucinogens? You know, maybe this is just hallucinogen.
Yeah,
so
what
much.
if it's
You've
like,
taken
because like in all the
what?
action movies, right? It's like the syringe is like actually poison, right? And so like, but it like makes you like complete, makes your lungs like fill with blood and everything. And then,
Oh,
like,
shut up,
pop
Doc.
Oh my
and stuff.
gosh!
That's important. Just do it, Mercy.
There hasn't been enough safety checks though.
There's never been a safety check, and you were fine. Look, just
I could be
all
dead
right.
right now.
It's not that
Fine.
complicated.
And if I die, I'm haunting you. I'll put my arm in.
better.
We should watch a horror movie. That's what we should do. Oh, I heard this really great
No.
one just came out.
No, nobody's doing anything before Mercy gets this syringe in. All right, get up from the sofa, Meridian.
I can't hear you. I'm already asleep. She like found a newspaper that she has like covered her face with.
Stick my hand in the stupid thing, but like,
Oh, for highlight's sake. You're becoming more like Vernon? Is that what it is? Mercy, why have... Just go ahead and do it. You can't...
I'll
you
put
can't
it
wipe that
in.
thing- You can't wipe that thing further. That thing is practically, like, reflecting your face.
You had actually wiped off like so hard that like the label for it, the CRN Project 0, has like started to come off.
I think it still needs a couple more wipes. I see like little specks of dirt here and there.
No, it's not there. It's an illusion, Mercy. It's an illusion.
Have you seen the effects of dirty needles? I must
Mercy.
be thorough.
Sure, if you don't get that thing injected in the next 30 seconds,
Ooh,
What?
ooh, make a good friend. It's like the ones like the Godfather style, you know? Like you'll be sleeping with the fishes.
Don't help her. Don't help her. That. I don't even know if this is the real Khamu. How do we know you're even the real Hawk? I mean, I need to check you.
Am I not the real
that's something
Hawk?
you
Yeah,
are
I
the
think
real
Khamu
Hawk.
was
Look, we're
copying
all real here. Let's just get some real. You know what's not real? The work that's been done here. All right. Inject the damn thing.
Right.
Mercy, you've
Are-
been like tentatively trying to like not put your hand fully in the thing, but you feel the machine.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes and stick it in there. Count down to 3. Stick it in there. All right. We'll count it. You know what? Since it's so hard, we'll count it for you.
1, 2, 3, go!
3.
Hawk pushes you into the machine.
Ooh.
You feel your arm slam and it gets locked in as you feel this syringe is injected into you. Khamu, you watch as kind of like when they enter this memory state, you see her eyes kind of glaze over. As Mercy, everything goes dark for you, and you experience
My dad.
a memory that is not your own, but rather someone else's. Mercy, as you kind of come into this memory, you know one thing. You are Dr. Khamu.
What?
You stare at the bioscan, in one hand swirling a short glass of amber liquid. You don't normally drink, dulls the senses, but for this, you'll make an exception. You stare at the bioscan, the offending red dots, a couple dozen by now, scattered throughout your left forearm, growing more dense as they approach your hand. By next week, there will be twice as many, and more after that, and more and more. You take a drink. It tastes like ash. It's ironic, really. A cell abnormality, your area of study, a fluke of your genes, a degenerative disease coming to rear its ugly head. And after all of this, after your entire career, Tabrid Minor, the Packed Worlds, you think of that email from Benel and you hurl the whiskey glass and it shatters on the floor. After all of this, all that you've done in this is what takes you out. A cell abnormality. No. This is not how you end. Not so soon. Not when you still have so much more to do. So much more that you can do. You will not let this kill you. You refuse to let this kill you. You will survive. And you come out of the memory.
Hello. What the hell just happened? Am I alive?
So what was it? What genre?
Oh,
Looks like it was a thriller.
Look us in the face, and tell us exactly what you saw.
Khamu, I think you have cancer. The red dot thing on a cell degenerative disease. You have cancer. Khamu. I'm sorry.
That's fine. That's all. Wait, what were we doing? Where were we? I'm not remembering. What did you
You
see?
were like, you were becoming an alcoholic. You were sad that you're gonna die. You were trying to find a cure for it.
Cure. That's what it is. All right. Now, Hawk, Mercy, go search the room again. There's got to be something that we missed.
Khamu, Mercy, and Hawk, you were gonna make a check for me right now.
What?
Make a... what would I put this under?
You could just make it nothing, you know? You don't have to
No.
make us have a check.
Fascinating.
This is very important.
Oh, I hate you.
Make it. You know what? We'll switch it up a little bit. Make this a will saving throw.
Oh.
Will saving, huh? We did very good, actually. That's a 23 for will save.
23.
One sec. I have a lot of will save. Oh, bad roll though. 17?
What?
I can do it again.
No. I will use this information for later. Don't worry about it.
What? What did Hawk get?
He got a number.
Are you
Don't worry
okay?
about him.
Yeah, what?
Hawk falls to the ground and starts dying. The coffee was in fact poisoned.
What? I mean, isn't
Stop
this
drinking that stuff. You're already hyper enough.
It'd be coffee. That's like anything. But yeah, like we were
Mercy-
saying, that thing is anything but coffee.
Yes. Mercy, you come out of this memory. Khamu's memory, which is very strange. And still very jarring, but it doesn't quite. You essentially still feel the full effects of the syringe right now. Khamu, hearing about this, for a moment, it sobers you up a little bit. Like hearing about the memory, the entire reason that you're here to find out more about yourself. This news, if you believe Mercy of what she had seen, is kind of sobering. Like for a second, the after effects of the syringe that you had taken dissipates for a moment as you kind of have this moment of clarity.
Wait, what are we doing here? Mercy, Hawk, Meridian. Where's Meridian actually?
Meridian is still on the couch. She is kind of away from the entire group.
I would like to squeeze under the cup. Safe there.
Khamu, you're
What?
sick?
Mercy,
You
Hawk, Meridian.
were?
Listen to us. It wasn't you guys that were strange. We're all strange. There's some sort of after effect.
Khamu, are
that
you sick?
No, well, maybe in the past, but not now.
Mercy, did you?
Meridian,
Is there any sort of like logs?
We found this like binder thing. Mercy's under the couch. We
Hawk
found this
darts off
binder thing.
into the other room.
Cum will also go into the other room, and Cum will turn to Mercy and say, "Don't let Meridian fall asleep, please."
I don't want to. She's probably gonna switch it up any second now. I'm just gonna hide underneath you.
That's fine. Just wherever is safe. And Cum was going to follow Hawk.
As you start following Hawk again, Khamu, the moment of clarity begins to vanish as, again, that kind of irritation from the syringe comes back. But for a moment, you are thinking about what it is that Mercy has found as Hawk is heading back into the lab. Binder. There was a binder somewhere in here. Is that what you said? That has like notes about different kind of things about what exactly was in that memory?
The binder is right here. Can't you see it? It's lying right on top of that table.
Oh, I do see it. It is actually there. You know what, Khamu? You always have the greatest eyes. I was just I will be honest, I was doing I'm trying this new routine where it's like a quick 360 scan where I go like, he like literally just spins in a circle.
Plain sight. You don't need to explain. It's just, what do you need to do with it again?
Oh,
Open
right,
it.
the binder. What was I going to do? Let's see. I was thinking about going to the binder to do something, and then I thought, what if Elms killed himself?
Oh, what?
Think about it.
How's that
It's
even
a great. What type of genius? What would he do other than fake his own death? He
That's
shot
terrible.
himself in the back.
No.
just for
Scratch
us to
that.
show up to be, just so he could frame us. Elms is actually the real villain here.
Look, if
Like
all
Komar.
2 more brain cells than this entire team, they would have known better than to shot himself right in the back with their own. Where is their own weapon?
And that's exactly what Elms would want you to think, huh?
Look, just open the binder. Maybe if you.
Oh,
What?
right, Binder. Yes. What were we doing here again? There's something about
Binder.
could be info on Elm's death in here. I see where you're getting at, Khamu. That's why you're the brains of this operation. He kind of like rushes over to the binder and he begins flipping through it at a fast pace.
You know what? Nothing's gonna get done, so I guess we might as well just walk around, figure out something. Come, we'll walk around the room and see if there's any other notes or data paths or any information that's available.
Of course. You start walking around. Khamu, you do manage to find a couple of things. You go over to where there's this big glass container in the room, this empty container. As you do, you see there's a display kind of in front of it, a small calculation display, kind of familiar to you actually. As you see
What is this?
there is a small terminal, and what kind of triggers you is that the terminal's displaying binary code, much like one that you had seen previously with the Petri dish. You get a little more information with this one in this huge kind of like glass cylinder that's kind of in the center of the room. You see the following displayed on the terminal. Additionally, Khamu, kind of on, like, laying on a table nearby, you see a small data pad with what appears to be some sort of project's kind of management slip. I will put it in battle maps.
What?
Mostly, I just put links in there, so it doesn't gunk up the chat.
Alright, we gotta discover everything, we gotta read through everything.
This looks so pretty.
Confidence of this stuff looks very pretty. And who made this? Good job.
Khamu speaks to literally no one else in the room. But speaking of Mercy, what are you doing in the kind of little common area with Meridian?
I am waiting for Meridian to staff again so that the timer resets. I don't know what the trigger is.
In that case, you are still in this room, but like, where are you hiding underneath the couch?
Yes.
You are hiding under there. There is a couple of dust bunnies that you see some of the cleaning bots kind of sweep up. Your only company underneath here. One looks at you with a glaring red optic.
Oh my, I mean, please. Don't glare at me like that. I'm just trying to hide. I'm just trying to survive.
And it is just then, Meridian, that you hear a alarm clock go off above you, on the small kind of desk. There was like a couple of devices. You guys didn't really examine the common little kitchenette area, but there was a small kind of like alarm clock on the side of it that begins to beep.
Oh, that doesn't seem good.
You then feel a huge shift on the couch as Meridian just starts yelling. You hear gunfire go off as you, like, out from underneath the couch, see a bunch of shots fire off. No one else is in the room, and you are kind of in cover, as you just see, like, the boots of Meridian, and she starts, like, dashing one way, dashing another, just constant yelling for, like, 5 seconds, and then it all stops for a minute.
Oh my, Meridian, calm down! It's just the alarm!
What? Who said that?
The couch! I've become sentient.
Mercy, are you underneath the couch?
No.
You
This is
know,
the couch
I
talking.
did take up the actual couch, so I guess that's the... You know, actually, that... One of the problems was that it's so bright in these rooms, like the stupid fluorescent lights. So maybe underneath the couch would be a good idea, because then the
Oh!
light
Whoa!
doesn't
No.
activate.
Do not come under here. I'm
Well,
gonna crawl
I
out.
can't fit in there. I'm not a halfling. It's short races.
Okay, are you calm now, though? Can I come out?
What are you talking about? I've been calm this whole time.
You definitely were not. As soon as that alarm went off, you started screaming and stuff. I would have come out and destroy the alarm.
I literally doesn't sound like me, but whatever. I'm not gonna stop you.
Mercy approaches the alarm clock.
Meridian just kind of like, she sees you go over to the alarm clock, and she shrugs, and kind of like leans back on the couch. She's like reading through that magazine that she previously had covering her face. Did, Bossy Pants McBossy Pants back yet? Did they find out, I don't know, anything? Discover the secrets behind biomedical industries, blah blah blah.
Mercy's making sure to keep like a good 5-foot distance at all times. Yeah, Khamu figured out that they're dying of like cancer.
Oh, that is tough. That's tough.
So maybe there's a cure though. Like they're still alive. They don't have red spots on them. I don't think.
No, Khamu's pretty bland, pretty eggshell white, I would say most of the time, unless that's changed, so I don't think so.
Means they're not gonna die, I think. But we have to check though. Like we have to check if the disease is still in them. If Oh, I'm gonna smash the clock. By the way, I don't want that to repeat.
Make an attack roll, please.
Or maybe it's like Rapunzel. Will you fall asleep forever if we don't wake you up with an alarm?
What are you talking about? You're literally saying nonsense.
Wait, no, that's Sleeping Beauty. Whatever. I'll just. Oh, I don't want you to die, Meridian. What if you never wake up? I will.
That actually
What's the alarm
sounds
on
like
it?
a
I want
pretty
you to
good
be
idea. A nice, like, 2-week-long coma.
No. Mercy
when
will-
getting back to the ship, by the way, I miss my quarters. Having like a nice
Once-
coffee machine, maybe play some music. Just take a
Once
nice kind of
Khamu
cruise.
decides to leave, then we can leave.
When you saw Khamu over there, they were, going on about put your hand in the stupid machine, Mercy, blah blah blah. They're gonna be there for a while.
That was very scary.
Oh, what are you doing? Come here. Look at this data pad.
See, they're
What?
figuring it out anyway.
Okay, I'm taking this clock though. Don't freak out, okay?
Why would I?
I'm gonna try and
out?
stop it. I want to make sure it doesn't ring.
You see, it's kind of like there's not really a lot of buttons on it. There's maybe like a couple that don't seem to do anything. You're just kind of like fiddling with it.
Okay, I will. Khamu, you have to eat this clock. That's what you do with bombs, right? You gotta eat it.
What? No. Alright, Mercy. Here's what you're going to do with the clock. You're going to pick it apart. You're going to take out the batteries so that it doesn't ring again. That's as simple as it is, alright? You can do that.
The batteries explode in my hands.
What? It won't. Just do it. Okay, look, we're doing important work here. Alright? So, you go figure that out. Meridian, stop doing that stupid hand thing.
I don't
No,
know I wasn't doing anything. You're being paranoid. You see, I told you, they're gonna be here for hours.
Alright, Hoc. What are you doing over there? Just come here, look at this data pad.
In the other room, Khamu, you are taking a look at this project management machine. You see Hoc looking through the binder, actually. He is not, for the first time kind of being in this room, he has not said anything in like the past 5 minutes.
Hoc. You've... Good. You learned how to keep quiet. We didn't even teach you.
What? Khamu, did you read through this project log?
Well, yeah, because no one else is gonna read through it, obviously.
I mean, this
Well,
is...
what did
Mercy said that this was about you?
Yes, it's not.
I mean, if it is, I don't... So you found a cure?
A cure? What do you mean? What cure?
Khamu, you were, I mean, very sick. I mean, like a degenerative
Mercy
disease
said it-
type thing, like in your cells.
Yes, cell degenerative disease. Is what Mercy said. Look, we don't have knowledge in every single area of every single disease, so pardon us if we don't know everything about the notes here, but
Khamu, this should have killed you.
I think hearing this,
I think this
have
would
some...
also sober you up, hearing this.
What?
I mean, which
Huh?
means that you must have found a cure.
You hear Hawk?
Wait, what Mercy said? We were terminally ill. We didn't want to die. We'd do anything to find a cure. Is that what this was all about? Memory key. The experimentation with foxes.
Khamu, this sort of thing, I mean, this isn't... People in the Pact worlds, at least, have been, I don't know, trying for, well, years, but the science just isn't there yet for something like this. I mean, I've been to hospitals, I've met with doctors, and these kind of things, they don't know how to fix it yet. Unless
Shouldn't.
you figured it out.
You're genius.
Hawk.
What did you do? How
Wait.
did you do it?
We knew. We hope we knew the way to treat your disease. This is different.
No, you're right. I'm sorry. This is... You don't remember. Not that you should, obviously, because, you know, all the memories and everything. It's...
No.
I don't expect you to.
Hawk, we don't know how to say this. Whatever cure we found, it wasn't so much a cure at all. Wait,
What?
Mercy and Meridian, they're still...
It is
Look.
just then that you hear an alarm clock go off in the next room.
No!
Mercy, you
I
are
would
just...
run.
Mercy, you are just creeping over. You hear kind of like Hoc and Khamu have this very kind of serious conversation. You still hold the clock in your hands as you creep over the door, and then it begins to ring in your head. You hear Meridian start yelling from the couch.
And Kamu, turn it off!
She pulls out, she, like, has, like, gone over to, like, the kitchen edge, just kind of looking at things. She immediately picks up a knife and hurls it over in your direction.
Oh my gosh! Kamu, take the clock. I pass it over to
Oh,
Kamu.
Mercy!
The clock gets thrown into the room. What's happening? Is this a time bomb? Are we about to die?
Kamu dashes into the main room. Question: Are they still sober? Are they still sober?
I would say this would have taken you out of your moment of clarity. You still do, like, you remember having the conversation, and you know that it is serious, but you still have the kind of personality effects are still in effect.
Kamu's going to rush over, pick up a pillow. Actually, no, Kamu's going to look at Hawk. Hawk, pick up a pillow. Right now.
Is this thing about to explode? Okay! He, like, rushes over and, like, picks up a pillow and, like, holds it over his head.
Throw it at Meridian.
Yeah!
Right now. Go.
Okay, I mean, I guess we're attacking each other now. Is this kind of like a pillow fight? I don't think this is how you're supposed to do it,
Throw
Khamu. I know. Okay! He throws it. It, like, kind of pats Meridian in the face as she kind of backs up and, like, shakes her head. You had a pillow this whole time, and you didn't tell me?
And Kamu immediately tackles Meridian.
What the fuck? She gets tackled to the ground.
Now, what is wrong with you?
What is wrong with you? You don't do anything? You don't pull your weights, and now what? You act up all crazy, shooting everybody? Mercy could have gotten hurt.
What? No. Do you see how short she is? The chance that I would have hit her with that. She's pretty much like, what, 3 feet tall? And I'm like 6. The chances that I would have hit her are like negligible.
They're not 0.
Why are we in charge of this mess? Alright.
Look, you wanted to take charge. I'm staying out of your way. I don't know what you're angry with me about.
Why?
Oh, it's the clock that triggers her. Or like maybe loud noises.
The clock. I thought we thought you destroyed the clock.
Well, like, I didn't want her to fall asleep and then never wake up again.
Not know how to dismantle a clock. We told you to take the batteries out. That was like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I was working on it, like 1 inch at a time. You gotta do it slowly. It blows up.
Mercy, do us a favor, all right? Do us a favor here. Take your sword. Take your sword of Ilsgard.
No, I don't want to break it.
Just do it. Stab the damn clock, Mercy.
What if Meridian dies? They could be
fine.
linked.
Fine. All right. We hear you. We hear you. You're not capable of doing anything. We get it. That's fine. That's the standard of this team. So we're gonna do it. All right. Come pulls out their machete.
Mercy hugs the clock, but she picks it back up for where it is. I won't let you kill Meridian. Runs out of the room.
Give us the damn clock, Mercy.
No.
And it looks like
We
you
have
have to
to
chase
check.
after. While you're doing that, I'll hold down the fort, don't worry. I think there are a couple of snacks in the mini fridge that need some tending to, so...
Fine. Just you know what? Save 2 for me. Save 2 for me, will you? And come
Sure, I
over.
guess.
You start running after Mercy.
I'll hide under the couch again.
You start like chasing after Mercy, and there's really only kind of like 2 rooms that you guys are in. The third one is kind of locked. You kind of like rush through the lab. Hoc is also in here. He has something in his hand that he's trying to get your attention in. As you rush past, as Khamu starts chasing after you.
Mercy!
Shut out, Hawk!
Get out of that! Where are you? Have you been this good at hiding? What's gotten into you? Gosh.
Oh, are
We
we
could
doing hide and
use-
seek now? Guys, you
We
wait
could
to
use-
tell me! I'm really good at hiding, actually.
To do anything useful. Remotely useful.
Okay, Khamu Seeker!
Hawk slides under like a desk that has like a tablecloth of it. When you lift it, he's like vanished.
Hawk, did you have something? Did you have something for us? Hawk! Answer us! Damn it! Mercy! This is your last chance.
Mercy's learned her lesson from Meridian finding her.
Mercy, you are kind of huddled underneath like a desk. You just see Khamu's footsteps outside. Suddenly you hear behind you. This is like a really good hiding spot, Mercy, actually. I think it's probably like one of the top tiers. Definitely want to go into like, usually what I want to do is I go high, but that's mostly because I'm kind of dexterous. So sometimes I hide in like air vents and that kind of thing. Also being like a small
I'm gonna get us
creatures.
caught!
You like cover Hawk's mouth.
Come use the back of their machete to like make clangs on different various furnitures. You're in there. We know you're in there. Come on.
You
Just
hear the
get out.
as Khamu like runs the machete across the floor like a horror movie.
Oh my gosh! I squeezed Hawk's mouth tighter. Shut up!
None of this would happen if you just get the task done. Or give us a clock. Get this over with.
Mercy hides the clock like deeper in the desk and then comes out. All right. I lost it. I lost the clock.
Oh, Mercy, you did not just lose the clock.
You know,
Oh, what about Hawk?
things happened.
Where is he?
I'll drag him out too, so he doesn't expose things.
He comes out with the clock.
Oh,
Mercy, you left this behind!
no!
Khamu immediately rushes over and stabs the clock.
Make an attack saving.
No!
Make an attack roll.
I want to contest.
Very well. Make an attack roll. How does this work? Let me think.
How does this work?
I'll do, like defend.
I was gonna say, Mercy, you could do like a, like Cassic's move, where essentially she tries to block an attack. So it'd be essentially you're attempting to make a combat maneuver.
I roll low, Khamu.
You two are definitely contesting though, so both of you make an attack roll essentially.
I would say Khamu is not using the sniper rifle, which means they don't get like the bad bonus. So you do. That is a 20 to hit though.
No! I roll again. I got 17.
Mercy, you watch in horror as Hoc is literally just standing, holding. World goes in slow motion as Khamu rears back the machete, climbing down. You see just before the clock strikes the hour mark, and you hear it beep before it immediately gets smashed through the alarm, straight through, completely dead.
Meridian, are you okay? Are you gonna die?
And as you rushed over to the room to find Meridian, you guys feel slowly that the effects of the syringes you had taken are dissipating. You think that this is something that maybe decreases with time, that kind of goes through your system. And as you kind of rush back to check on Meridian's health, Mercy, you begin to the effects begin to diminish.
Oh, I feel like for a second I was more paranoid than usual. Still want to check on Meridian though.
That goes for everyone.
That does go for everyone. They slowly begin to peter out. You see Meridian still lounging on the couch. She has been completely unconcerned. You see she has cracked open a soda, actually.
Meridian, you're okay?
I don't know why anyone keeps this hard water shit around. Yes, I'm a... What? Why wouldn't I be okay?
Don't drink that! You could die! Remember what happened to Rachel?
I mean, it is hard water. I mean, yeah, it's... WAM energy is really bad. That's why it got banned on, like, several planets. I don't know why anyone keeps this stuff.
Mercy smacks it out of her hand.
Oh, well, you didn't need to do that. I gotta just put it down.
Okay, the Timmies like to work.
Hawk kind of rushes in.
Did Meridian die?
Hawk, what exactly have we been doing?
No, but we should still... I didn't check her heartbeat yet, alright? Meridian, take deep breaths.
I'm alive.
Oh, she says, Hawk.
I mean, I think she looks alive, so...
That is true. I'm glad you're alive, Meridian. Mercy hugs her.
She
I don't
kind
know
of,
why I
like,
felt like
looks
you were gonna
around,
die.
And she, like, pats you awkwardly on the head. Yes, I am alive. While you guys were investigating that lab room, what did you find?
We weren't ourselves in the past hour, but that doesn't matter. Oh. Look. Binder. Memory. Wait,
Memory!
Hawk, you were holding something.
Oh my gosh! I was holding... I found another one of those keys. Let me get it. I think I dropped it somewhere when we were hiding under the tables.
He kind of runs back to the other room.
Khamu will also rush over to the other room.
It was around here. Oh yeah, it was by this whatever this container is in the middle of the room. You see he picks up a syringe. It appears. It says CRN Project Log 8.
CRM project. I'll take this one. Come with us.
Okay.
And walk towards the machine.
You see Mercy, Khamu, and Hoc walk back in, now with a new syringe.
I want to go into that room because you were trying to show me something before, Huck, that I didn't see.
Oh, yeah, that was, this. I kind of got sidetracked and I think I dropped it, but, yeah, it was lying around with, whatever this, kind of device, this containment device is in the center of the room.
Is there anything else next to it? A note or something?
It really wasn't. It's only labeled with the project log. Do you think it's another one of your memories, Khamu?
It could be. This entire CRM project was to find a cure. And that makes sense.
Well,
There's
weren't
only
you
one
looking at a data pad or something?
Right. Right, Master, the data pad. The data pad is actually still on Khamu's
Yeah, I
taking
would say
the data.
you've taken it with you.
Probably. Look, here. Project CRN. That's
Yeah,
There's
it
not
is. Hmm.
but it says it's here. It says
It
it's
got
canceled.
canceled. And what is in progress? I think that's what we're doing right now. What year is it?
It is, for everyone's recollection, in order to avoid math, I have kept essentially the current year you can imagine is, XX25.
It's a crit.
So
To
she
make
is
it
experimenting
easier.
on us. That's why everybody was being so weird.
That makes sense. And what is Project 2? Or is that just 2I?
I'm not sure. CRN was canceled. SB symbiotic biosis. Yes.
More than
Sandwich.
Can Khamu remember? Khamu definitely would remember the day they woke up on the fighter ship. When is-
Yeah, you say that the day you woke up was probably maybe, I'd say 2 to 3 years ago. Probably in the middle of whatever the Project II is.
What? Then where have we gone to? It's 10 years.
If you want to look at the memory, I say go for it. That'll probably help you out. I'm definitely not taking it anymore though. 3 is my
Yeah.
limit.
Sorry, Mercy. We shouldn't have.
You're
Sorry,
so
I also
mean.
pushed you into the machine, Mercy. I would have taken it if, you'd asked.
Mercy like pinches Hawk in revenge. Alright, now we're even.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Our apologies for being a bit of a control
You're a bit of a
freak or-
douchebag, yes.
There, you have our apology. Sorry, but
Mercy pinches
Sure.
Khamu's cheeks.
but
Or-
fine. But
Face.
look, we were still mostly doing productive stuff for the record.
I'm productive. I just, I need to be delayed after a lot of safety checks.
All right, we're going for it.
Khamu, you load up CRN Project Log 8. You feel the syringe injected into you, as you begin to have this memory, Khamu, a memory that is not your own. Memory that is very kind of strange to you, as suddenly the world comes into view around you. And today is your first day of being alive.
You press up against the confines of
What?
your glass containment, molding shape, tracing yourself up and down around the 1.5 meter wide enclosure. From here, you can see the entire lab, the workstation, the console, kitchenette, creator's room, ceiling, the floor. You are a buzz, all of you, with excitement. You've only been alive for 14.63 seconds, but within that time, you have constructed an internal chronometer, log system, and primary directive. The primary directive, i.e., your purpose. Your purpose is to help. Help the creator, obviously, but also others to be proven useful enough that your use can be extended across the galaxy. That is the nature of a tool, to be useful. Your purpose is to be useful. Your purpose is to heal. As the memory dissipates.
There are.
Okay.
Well,
Wait,
what was it?
there was other robots being built. The purpose to heal.
Probably heal your illness.
They were meant to be spread across the galaxy. To help people.
Well, at least you're not all bad.
Can you remember where that where the memory is? Like, where is the location?
I would say, yeah, you would recognize it as being in this room. You were inside of the glass cylinder.
Right. That's what I thought, because the mention of the kitchenette and the lab. It was here.
What, in that container that Hawk was talking about?
Yes, in this room. Anyways, in the cylinder.
CRN count 0, so I guess whatever it was, it isn't here anymore?
Why don't you go in? Like, maybe you should check if you're still infected. If CRN is the infection. Or, well, wait, if CRN is the... So CRN is referring to the healing thing? Organism? Bot? Robot?
It's possible. But... More. Or could it be now? Is it still here? Is there still documentation?
There is still that other room.
Right. There was no key.
No.
We should go look for keys. Now that we're in our right mind, maybe we'll be able to find something.
Well, I'm gonna try going into the container first.
It is, like, completely sealed off, you see. There appears to be, it doesn't appear to be, like, any kind of opening, actually, in the container. The only thing that is there is you see on the ground, there is a small tube that connects to it. And that seems to be, like, the only kind of opening for it.
Does the tube lead anywhere?
It leads into, like, the main console.
Oh, okay. In the console, is there a way to input commands into the console, or?
Like the other consoles, there is no kind of, like, human interface, if you will, like no keyboard or any sort of mouse or interaction with it, much like the ones you've encountered previously.
Okay.
Why is it built this way?
That is weird. Like, do Kopaxis have a special way of using technology or something?
Not that we could think of. Not that we know of.
I want to try a culture check to see if I remember anything special about Kopaxi.
You may go ahead. I will say you probably would not have as good a check on this.
You know what?
Another
yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah. You know what? You can give us a helping hand, and we'll make the culture check.
Okay.
Mercy just sits there like the Spider-Man meme, like the end of the Spider-Man meme, where she just kind of sits there and thinks.
Well, I got good news for you, actually. That was a nat 20. So
nice.
we're getting it. If there is anything, we'll get it.
I would say, Khamu, you in your
formative years coming out of your memory loss, you had spent a good amount of time trying to figure out who exactly you are. And so you had done your research on Copaxi. Pretty thoroughly, though, to not results that you were hoping for. The home planet is Tabrid Minor, which is outside the Pack world. It's a good bit away. It's pretty far, which is why there's not a lot of Copaxi within the Pack world itself. There's kind of a lot of emphasis on like the gravitational changes and everything, all the stuff that you can read on Starfinder Wiki, essentially. You don't think there's not any particular like resonance with Copaxian technology. You definitely don't have any like inherent control over it by being a Copaxi.
Yes. Mercy. Far as we know, definitely no telepathy. Telepathy or telecommunication, anything like that. No.
What about illnesses? Was there like a plague that ravaged the Copaxi world?
No. None in our memory and none that is documented.
I guess we'll just have to investigate that other. Oh wait, I wanna. In that machine, I wanna freaking extract the memory of that A3 left out of me. Can that machine, like, I inject myself, like, my blood into it and it'll like suck it out or something?
You may interact however you would like.
Okay, I'm gonna put my arm in the machine without the syringe.
You stick your arm in there. You hear
and I want to
kind
think
of
about
a
like A3
clicking
memory.
noise. You feel it gripping your arm, and then you feel some machinery movement. But without a syringe kind of loaded, it doesn't seem to activate. There's kind of like a couple of clicks and triggers from inside the machine. But ultimately, you see like a kind of LED strip blink red.
Man, Sai, please point me to the extraction machine. Useless robot. You lead the way, Khamu.
Wait, in the memory. And then mention another name? Now?
What?
Does anyone know of any, Benel?
Oh.
That was the name in Mercy's memory.
I assumed.
Oh, right.
But
That is
yes,
true.
Mercy, you do.
No.
I would say there was a name drop in that memory. Some sort.
Oh,
Khamu seemed to be very angry at something that they referenced as the email from Benel. The exact specifics of what that is, you don't like recognize, but you do know that you were pissed.
for some reason. Well, okay, there was Bonell. But for some reason, I thought that was like Trellis's creator. Forgot what his name was. Have
Oh,
we heard Bonell?
You have
We
not
said
heard
his name
the name
the whole
Benel
time.
before.
Khamu, I'm gonna say name. Tell me how that makes you feel. Bonell,
what?
you feel anything?
No? Are we supposed to?
Khamu,
We
that
were
bitch ass
supposed-
motherfucker owes you money.
What?
No.
Where did that come from? We don't know any. Was that a former colleague? Was that from the memory? What is it?
You got an email from them. Maybe like. Maybe it was like a really rude email. Maybe it was spam mail. I don't know, but you really hated what it said. Maybe like
Could have
you were,
been
you were thinking about your illness when you thought about the email. Maybe it was like something telling you to give up.
yes, like a diagnosis of some sort. Come looks
You-
over to Hawk actually.
Actually, I would say Hawk is he hasn't been in this conversation. He has gone over to check out the other door, so I'd say he largely hasn't overheard this.
Huh.
found a way through, Hoc?
Hoc and Meridian are kind of actually having their own side discussion, aside from you guys, as they kind of look over as you call out their names. Oh, yeah, we're trying to look through this door. It feels like a lot of, like, the cleaning bots are coming through here. Look, you can see them going in through that, like, small little hatch. There's kind of like a small hatch that they normally go through the walls through, kind of like a tiny little doggy door, if you will, that opens and closes. And like every couple of minutes or so, one will like kind of enter or exit.
I fit.
Oh.
You definitely
Hoc,
cannot.
could you send one of your drones over to see what's on the other side?
I could try. I mean, I could try to make a drone out of one of these cleaning bots.
Be gentle.
Let's do that.
I'll give it a shot. I mean, I kind of work with technology that's not as high fidelity as this stuff, but I'll give it my best shot. He kind of sits down, hunkers down. He kind of very carefully, gingerly picks one up as he begins to tinker with it. Guess you were as much of a clean freak as you are now, huh, Khamu?
Clean freak. Well, we haven't tried to blow up a planet yet, so let's say,
Fair?
not the worst track record.
You do have me at that point. But still, it's a little strange. I don't know, all these things, I mean, they're everywhere. How much manpower do you think, or electricity they're wasting on these tiny things just being everywhere? And there are not a lot throughout the rest of the facility, maybe one or two. There's probably like 12 in this room alone.
Yes. For someone who didn't seem to trust the technology. Whoever we used to be, sure seemed to use them a lot.
Well, you have to admit it's a useful tool. I'll try flying a starship without any of the internals or technology needed. Can't get rid of all of it, as much as Kasich would love to believe.
I suppose that's true.
Technology or magic, there's always some sort of unknown in the day-to-day things we use.
Yes. Some things weren't meant to be tools.
Maybe they're not.
Perhaps.
Hoc, you hear kind of, lets out a noise as you see a small cleaning bot that has been like, there's some junk kind of attached to it from his like miscellaneous junk bag. Like it's kind of lopsided, it kind of teeters. It's probably like maybe twice the size as it previously was, but hopefully will still fit. Okay, little guy, I'm not entirely sure how this is gonna work with the rest of the, well, I don't know, connection to whatever this facility is, or the SI, is that what the AI is called?
Yes, what's that?
But it looks like that there's something within, maybe there's a link between the bots and SI that triggers the doors to open, so maybe if I can be like a middleman for that, with my junk technology, it'll get in there. I can't promise I'll have complete control, though.
That's alright.
I have to name it first.
That's worth a shot. Oh, what? Name...
Guess
well,
the name is
I'm gonna
Bot
call you
first.
Bugsy. He pats it on the head.
alright, Bugsy. Certainly worth a shot.
Okay, Bugsy. Go sniff him out, boy. And he puts it on the ground as you see it kind of like wobbles and teeters over as it heads through the open hatch as one of the other bots is entering in.
So fat.
It is
He's
a bit
He's
more...
just big structured, okay?
Are we able
How do you
to-
see?
We're able to get a video feed from Bugsy.
They don't exactly have video feed. I mean, I'm I think I'm controlling it from it. You see he's working on his comms terminal, and you see kind of like a little interface pulled up. I think that I'm activating it from the inside, but I can't entirely be sure. Okay. I think it's inside. If I could just figure out how to unlock the door, maybe. There's some kind of like... I mean, obviously they're cleaning bots, but there's like an internal almost need to clean, if that makes sense. If we could like find some reason for them to open the door to clean, then maybe they'd be more likely to do it, you know?
That's a good point.
Make a mess. Where's the door at?
I mean, you guys have access to the door. Like, the small kind of doggy door, I would say, through the wall is, like, right next to the main door.
I try and take some of the coffee and start trying to smash it underneath the door.
I would say there's a small kind of gap underneath the door. As you take the coffee, you just begin pouring it on the floor. Meridian kind of takes a step back. Watch where the hell you're doing that. You're just pouring, it's blazing hot.
Well, you nearly shot me, so this is revenge.
Okay, look, we were all out of our... You were, like, triple checking every little stick and stone that was lying on the ground.
Yes,
See you making some big advancements in the plot.
Yes, I'm sorry that I was trying to keep everybody safe while you were out trying to kill people.
Semantics, really. As you kind of do, you see a couple of the bots that are in your room start to turn like immediately and head over to the coffee spill. They begin cleaning up on one side of the door. You see your Hawk. I think it's moving to the other side of the door. I think the coffee's managed to get through.
Nice.
Good. Let's get close to the door.
You all crowd as you see the robots kind of go up to the very edge of it and begin trying to serve up the coffee, but they can't quite get exactly under the door, and so the door opens.
Yes! Everybody through! I charge you.
You guys rush into what is very obviously some sort of personal quarters. And we will take a brief break and come back there.
Wow. I hate your smile.
You guys open up. The door opens. Not you guys opening it, but rather the cleaning bots opting to clean the coffee off the floor of this, what is very obviously someone's personal quarters. In the back, there's a very neat bunk, kind of or not a bunk, but just a bed in the back. The cleaning bots there's probably like 12 or 15 in here, which is about the same that was in the lab, but this is a much smaller space. They are constantly circling. There's a small kind of desk in the corner with a couple of things on it, with a couple of drawers within it. This room seems to be kept perpetually clean. There is one cleaning bot on the desk that is constantly circling this this pristine mug that is sitting on the desk.
That worked. Good job, Hawk.
Don't thank me, thank Bugsy.
Good job, Bugsy. You should drink out of the mug.
Can come instantly know that the well, not instantly know, but can come sense that the cleaner bots are all here, keeping this room perpetually clean because of our germaphobe.
Khamu, you have a thought about whose room this might be.
Well, I suppose none of these cleaner bots are going to say welcome home.
They will if you drink out of the mug. It's so tempting.
The mug is completely clean, I will say. That it is since, like, this room has been cleaned over and over, so, like, all trace of anything what was in the mug is empty. However, on the mug, there is something printed on the side of it. You see in big kind of capital letters, it says TMRL.
What? You and your acronyms, Khamu, what does this mean?
We know as much or as little as you do, Mercy. But take a guess. What could it mean? It's on a mug. TMR.
The moment reality leaves you.
Oh yes, that's definitely something I would have printed on a mug.
Oh, I want to see if there's anything in the room that
Man
gives a hint.
in real life.
Meridian. What was that for?
I'm just thinking of things that could be on the mug. I don't know, what stupid things would you have in there? After all the mugs we've had on the Silent Stars, to be honest, I'm not surprised by anything anymore. Maybe it's just your favorite letters.
Ours is better. On Silent Stars. But, oh, alright.
It looks to be some sort of logo for something.
Logo? Is this who we worked for? A company of some sort, corporation?
Some work memorabilia, perhaps?
Well,
Did
This
you have a
room is
nightmare
not-
about a workplace?
Not that we remember. There has been. The last time we remembered anything close to a lab was that one night. When we were all facing some sort of nightmare. If you remember, you were in that dream. If that was a dream at all.
It was only at the end. I didn't see any logo or anything, but did you?
I don't particularly recall the acronym TMRL, but we had associates. We had a picture of the graduates from academy days.
Oh, well, maybe they're in this room.
They looked different than this. We were on a space station. Or some sort of a traveling facility.
Well, I'll
Open
still
the
look
door.
around for a photo.
Fine. Do whatever you want. But the priority should be looking for a skeleton key.
Do we even know what we're looking for? I guess just another one of those bio keys, right? I mean, are those even labeled?
Just labeled skeleton key.
There's a little skeleton,
Those-
like, keychain hanging off it.
In this room? Anything.
We're on the search, Khamu. Hoc begins kind of, like, rifling through. There's a small kind of, like, bookcase over to the side. What do you guys investigate?
Their desk.
There is a desk. So there's a desk up front with a couple of drawers. That's where the mug is on. There's a small kind of bookcase that Hoc is looking through, and there's like the bed in the back.
Want to check the desk. Wait, come on. No, this is your room. I will check the bed.
Come, we'll check the desk then.
Kama, you go over to the desk, opening up a couple of the drawers. The bottom one is locked. But through the other ones, you kind of start rifling through them, and you manage to pull out a heavy binder, as well as there is a small kind of data pad next to it. The binder is thick, it is heavy. As you kind of rifle it, pull it open and see a bunch of academic papers that are written. There are a lot of these in here, maybe like 30 to 50. And as you begin rifling through it, you see that your name is on all of them.
will also watch out for if the names Sarius Elliott and Vanell pop up anywhere. As they kind of flip through all of the papers.
Interesting.
Before.
You start flipping through the papers. So the question you're asking me is, does Sarius or Benel show up?
Yes, and the list of publishers, or when papers are signed, they have a list of names.
Yeah. Make a perception check for me, please.
Fascinating. That's pretty good. That is a. Wait, do we have 15 in perception? No, we do not. That is a 30 for perception.
A high roll. Kamo, you begin to look through these research papers. You do not find Sarius's name anywhere on any of them as a co-author. Looking through the publishers, what you do notice actually, especially since you said you were specifically looking at like co-authors, is that kind of weirdly, you like try to look for like interesting people, right? People whose name shows up like a couple of times, people you would have worked with a lot. But as you go through these papers, weirdly enough, like no one really sticks out. And there's like a good like 40, 50 of these papers, and yet there's like no one's name aside from yours is on like any paper twice.
Interesting. And the content of these published papers, are they all on cell research?
A lot of them are on cell research. It's very biology focused, is what it appears. There's some that kind of stray a little bit, maybe with like proteins or emerging technology and like kind of technological fields. But it's the main focus in like the largest papers are on cell biology.
Let's check out with Dream what A4 said.
Jade is the most recent one.
Yes, Khamu is going to grab two from the huge stack of papers. They're going to grab the one that's like on the top, that is the most recent one and the oldest.
Kama, the exact content of these papers are both about cell biology, some very technical terms that you don't quite recognize, but they are dated. The oldest paper dates about 80 years back.
Oh.
The most recent one dates about 50 years back.
How did Epoxy live again?
What is this? Oh, that can't be real. These are wrong. 80 years. Slams the photo shot.
Everyone kind of looks over, like seeing that you've like slammed something on the door. What is it? Did you find anything?
No, it's cell research papers.
Well, it did kind of
Looks
seem
like-
like you were maybe biologically inclined.
Yes. There's also a data pad, which we will examine. Kama picks up the data pad.
Kama, you take out this data pad, and it gives you an email chain. And you know that it's a chain because you see there are several replies to it, but this pad, for whatever reason, whether it be glitched or something, it is only showing the first email. And it reads as follows.
I looked up Epoxy age. I'm very confused.
I'd say an interesting question that's never been brought up. No one knows exactly how long Khamu's been dead for.
That's true.
Food for thought. Anyway.
Fascinating. Tappert Minor Research Laboratory, TMRL. Research is open. Positive that to work on the current projects.
I will say, meanwhile, Mercy, you are investigating the bed in the back, is that correct?
Yes, I want to see all the secrets.
Okay. You give me a perception check.
Come on, Khamu, I know you have some cat photos stuffed in here. $15.
You begin kind of like rifling through the bed, trying to look under the pillow immediately, kind of stuffing your hand in the pillowcase, and you're trying to find something when you hear Hoc kind of whisper over to you, "Mercy."
What is it? I'm looking for secrets.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess you could see. I just found a couple of photos. I thought you might want to see anyway, but I guess I'll just
What?
keep them to myself.
No, I want to see. What would you find?
You see Hoc over by the bookcase. He pulls out in his hand a stack of these photos. He starts rifling.
Are they
through
baby
them.
photos?
They are not baby photos. They are all group photos, it looks like, of Copaxi. Everyone in these photos is a Copaxi. They're all kind of gathered around. So, some of them, there's like banners, it says congratulations. Some of them have like little gift bag. Like, there's very obviously a picture that was taken at a celebration. And there's, in like every one of these photos, there's just a group of Copaxis who be celebrating something.
Is there any like a banner in the photo that says happy birthday or something?
Give me a perception check.
Uh, 17, please.
I would say with that, you can very much tell this is like a formal celebration. It's not so much like a party. Like there's a lot of handshaking. Like there's always actually that you notice it the same Copaxi that's shaking hands with someone in each of these photos. Everyone else you kind of really can't tell because frankly you think a lot of Copaxi look similar without the facial features. But there's always like in the center of the photograph, there's always this like this lavender colored Copaxi that is shaking hands with someone like looking at the camera. There is a couple, you see one that says like thesis finished. There's like a small text, it's really grainy in the background, but you think you could just make it out. And you think that, yeah, this is like a very formal celebration, perhaps something in academia.
Sorry, what did the text say?
One of the photos and like grainy images in the back says like thesis. You see the read thesis.
Oh. Okay. Dude, can I look at the horns to see if they look like Kabuso to the lavender one?
I would say with your perception check, you can't entirely. You wouldn't. Kabu's horns also change, I feel like, throughout like a haircut, I would assume. So trying to match it up, I don't think would help you.
Good find, Hoc. Hey, Khamu! I think you're married.
The MRL. What?
I need to see the photos. Meridian pops up out of nowhere.
Yeah, see this lavender Copaxi? Khamu's been like stalking them, I think. That's gotta be their spouse.
I'm sorry, you stalk your spouse? By taking pictures when they, I don't know, graduate? What is this? What's happening?
Like a thesis celebration? Like, they did well on it?
I mean, there's quite a lot of them. How many theses can you make? They do seem kind of formal, though. Khamu, not to talk about you when you're, not seeing these, but you, looks like you had a lot of friends.
What is it? Come kind of pushes through to look at the photos.
And you see them start rifling through the photos. Or
Is
you
there any text
knew
on the back of them?
someone who had a lot of friends and you were stalking them.
I'm pretty sure it's your
one
spouse.
of the, Tom grabs one of the pictures and look at the lavender copaxi that is shaking hands.
Stirring any memories? Does it feel like you?
Or your wife.
Or your spouse?
Let's come remember when they stare at those.
Kama, you look at this
Yes.
picture. And it evokes memories of your dreams. The dream that your false dream, I would say. Your nightmare, essentially. And it feels very similar. That this is like a celebration of like, some sort of like finishing of like research or some sort of like paper or something. But unlike in your dreams, none of these people are recognizable. None of them stir anything within your mind.
We've seen things like this in our dreams. But we don't
I knew you were married.
But we don't recognize any of them. What? Mercy, we're not.
Wait, Mercy, didn't you have one of Khamu's memories?
What did my arm look like when I was looking at it?
It was in fact lavender.
Hello! Khamu, that's you! You're Lavender! Or used to be.
I know.
Wait, why aren't you anymore though? Did you like dye your body? I mean, if this is a medical issue, you don't have to get into it. I mean, obviously I know that the whole disease thing. Maybe this is a side effect of, I don't know, living through it? Like how some like cancer patients lose their hair, you know?
We suppose there would be something like that. We figured out what TMRL stands for. Albert Minor Research Laboratory.
So it
We used to
was
be-
work merchandise.
Yes.
I like my acronym better.
A little tacky, but...
Well, at least in terms of room, taste for room decoration, we had remained consistent.
Yeah, pretty sparse. Doesn't help that these bots are on everything 24/7.
Looks like we've done a lot of research on cellular biology. But
Well, if the photos are anything to go by it, then yeah, you did a lot of them too.
with a number of different crew, it looks like they weren't a big fan of working with us. People in the lab.
What makes you say that?
The names on the research paper, it was all, every time, a different group. And that's Benel name that you mentioned, Mercy. Looks like they're the investigator. According to, well, this. Pulls out the data pad.
The principal investigator? Like the owner of the research lab?
Yes.
Huh. I guess you were pretty high up the ranks, Khamu. Or they liked you enough.
Before Mavel ruined it all, what the heck? Or Mievel?
Yeah,
Well,
where
it must have been-
exactly... This is an email chain. I can see that this was replied to. Where are the other ones?
Well, if we could fix this
this tablet. Perhaps we could get more from it.
Is it
Well,
broken?
Professor Khamu,
Yes, Meridian.
two of us, I think, are a bit more technologically inclined than the other two.
That may be true.
She's talking about me. Definitely.
Yes, why don't you let Mercy have a crack on it, and then perhaps we can lose it forever, and then it doesn't even matter, because the information's lost.
Hey, I'm better than, like, newbie.
Hoc, would you mind doing us the favor?
I can take a crack at it, Khamu. He takes the data pad as Meridian goes back over to the to begin investigating the rest of the room.
Brian, I didn't find anything in the bed. Can you check the bed?
You didn't find any stuffed animals? No nightlights?
No.
Bedtime stories?
There's gotta be secrets in that bed, Meridian.
Why would
don't
there
know
be
if,
secrets in
Khamu-
the bed?
Stuffed animals is a genuine secret. What if Khamu is like a secret cuddler?
I don't think that would be valuable good blackmail material. You know, you make a good point, actually. But I think I would have seen it lying on the bed.
Just
But I'll take
check
a
it
look
again.
anyway.
I want to check the. Thank you. And I want to check the photos. If there's anything on the back.
A couple of them have dates on them. That date back years, around the time frame that Matt, around 80 to 50 years ago. Not all of them are labeled.
Khamu, how long do Kupaxi live?
Calm takes the picture away from Mercy. I think they got the date and the year mixed up. It's actually saying a month, probably.
Oh, like on Tabard Minor, you guys, like, instead of having it day, month, year, you have maybe, like, year, day, month or something?
Why are there so many numbers for the supposed month and day, though?
Oh,
Well, I
just
mean,
like
They
some
abbreviate
countries
the bad
do,
ones.
month date year instead of day month year. No, what?
I mean, it's just 3 sets of 2 numbers, so I guess they could be in any order.
Well,
I
I was
mean,
gonna say
unless
because like
Kopaxi do live to 120 years, I don't really know. I mean, a lot of Galarian races live pretty long. Mercy, you're a halfling. You're gonna live to 140, maybe
yeah,
even 200.
that's why I'm confused. That do Kupaxi live that long too? Because if it's 120 years, man, that's only 20 years left. Kabu's an old man.
What common
No.
do you know?
No, Mercy. Kovaxis don't live to that. Don't live up to that long.
How long do they live until?
We
I
don't know
could
how
just-
to say this.
Holy shit, I can't believe Mercy was right.
What?
You see
There's
Meridian
stuff-
is kind of crawled over half there. She's trying to wedge her hand in between the very edge of the bed and the corner of the room, essentially.
I'm interrupting when Kabu's gonna reveal stuff.
What?
What did you
What
find?
are you talking about? Look, I don't know whatever the hell you're talking about, but I think this might be a tad more important. She pulls out a syringe. Bit of dust on this one. Don't think it was reached by the cleaning bots. Says
You found it, you take it.
CRN project log 210.
Whoa, that's a big jump.
It is.
210? That's it. There's Nothing else underneath there.
Don't think so, but if it's squished between the bed and the corner of the room, must be something juicy.
No stuffed animal.
I have to report there are no stuffed animals found.
You would be surprised, Mercy, if that did happen. But for now, if you don't mind, Meridian, we're going to take this route.
Who am I to tell someone what memories they can or can't access for themselves? She tosses it over to you.
Thanks.
Meanwhile, Hoc on his computer's roll. I got a 26. That's that. Plus 16 in computers.
I want to know the secret already.
Let's
talk about it.
You see Hoc is kind of... Hoc also actually, as Meridian kind of interrupts, actually, Hoc kind of looks to you, Mercy, and he gives you, like, he's definitely remembering that Khamu was just about to say something about that. You see him, like, doing math in his head. Anyway, Khamu, I found, I think I got some other email chains. I think there was, a reply from, you, and, maybe another reply after that. Let me see if I can work on those.
Yes. What does it say?
Here, I'll send it to your guys' comm terminal.
Thank you, Hoc.
Thank you for your unhelpful email, you assholes. Oh! Damn! Oh my gosh! Khamu, man, you've done some really messed up stuff, but this email deserves an applause.
Thanks, Mercy.
Old
Just kidding.
Khamu redeemed! He would have killed on Twitter.
Tom's going to be that, like, one medical expert tweeting about some stuff no one could read and could understand outside of the academic circle.
So Daddy told on his father, bro. What the heck? I mean, son told on his father. Wait, what? Yes.
Huh.
That's weird that you still kept the mug, though, if you were resigning. Maybe you had too many memories with it?
Well, given that that was the thickness of the amount of papers we've done, DMRL, perhaps it was a large portion of our memories after all.
Anyways, can we go back to the year thing, you know? I feel like you were gonna say something important.
No. I found there's two more replies. Sorry, it just took me a while to get
Damn
the
it!
other ones. It looks like another reply from this Benel, and then a final reply from Khamu, but the last one's pretty short. I think I can get both of them at once. Here they
That
are.
would be great. Thank you, Hoc.
What the hell? Damn! Sounds so entitled. We brought you up. We made you into the person you are today. Damn, Khamu, another applause. Just good, simple response.
Yes. Well, thank you, Mercy, for this memory that we no longer, for this email that, of which we no longer remembers.
You know, if you weren't
Why?
like really messed up, I would be cheering you on, man. You can do this. You can make a name for yourself.
No, why in the hell would I stop at Tabard Minor?
There's other associations you could have used. I don't think you got to that though. This facility seems pretty self-run.
Does the email contain dates? This is pretty important.
I would say yes. This dates back to, let's see. This would probably date back to around, like 50 years ago.
Hey, numbers again. We're bringing up dates again. Oh, does it have 4 numbers for the year this time, please?
We're going to inject that memory.
No. God.
Take the
I would say also, Hoc, after sending this this kind of message, you see him kind of reading through it. He's like thinking, and he has gone off. He has kind of left the room while you guys were discussing.
I mean, Hawk, come back. What did you
Well,
find?
we'll grab Hawk.
Okay.
Come will also walk out of the room.
You
Fine.
actually see Hoc and Meridian are having a quiet conversation, kind of to themselves. She's kind of prodding him a bit. He doesn't seem to be talking too much. She kind of glances back. Looks like the captaincy has arrived from their little discussion of Khamu's clapback on email.
Yes. Is there something that our captain should know about?
She kind of looks towards Hawk, who is still kind of like looking through the emails. And she kind of like careens back. Nothing on my front particularly. Perhaps this is something you should talk about mano a mano. I need to go do a deep dive analysis on those pictures from however many years back. Gotta see if any you have any crazy Copaxi hairstyles at the time. Again, for research.
Yes, of course, Meridian. Be our
I
guest.
will also go.
She's kind of about to walk away, and she looks back at Hawk. Go easy on the kid. And she heads back to investigate the other room.
I wanna follow her, but like definitely listen in on the conversation.
You are trying to eavesdrop. Got it.
Yes.
Hawk is kind of looking at the emails.
So, something you want to ask us or tell us?
I know you don't remember, so it's not really worth asking.
Yes. Well, ask away anyways.
Khamu, you,
First.
made it. You published all these papers, your name was renowned on Tabard Minor, you, left, I guess, and you have this huge facility on the Pact Worlds. And then you got sick afterwards. And you're still here, so you did something. You already have a legacy built up for you. Even before you got sick. I mean, you had it. You had everything, and then you left. And I get you had your reasons, and obviously it wasn't you. It was a previous version of you. But it's just I don't know. I don't know what I would have done if I were you. And I guess I'm not one to pass judgment, but it's just, man, it would have been really great to have, if my name were on 50 or so papers, I don't know, I guess I'd retire or something. Maybe it wouldn't feel so... He kind of like looks back to you, almost like remembering that you don't know the full story. I guess it just would be nice is all. And you really don't remember how... Khamu, how are you here?
Hoc, we read our papers. What we wrote in those papers, we no longer understand. But Mercy told us the memory that she injected. CRN0. We first knew the cellular condition. Well, we guess Doctor was afraid. And, well, it's hard for anyone, really, to come to terms with someone like that. Some will try to resolve it through other means, but some couldn't get over it. They would do anything to gain a second life. Even if that will turn them into a monster.
Would you still do it? If you had the chance to go over it all over again? I mean, you did something, Khamu, and you're here, now. And you should have been dead. There are a whole lot of other things, sure, but does that even out in your mind? That's not a fair question to ask. I'm sorry.
No, Hoc, it is a fair question. And we don't know. Look, when we woke up on the cargo ship, and there's nobody we know. We're left with nothing at all. No memory, no currency, no identity. I questioned if this was the right choice. If we're even supposed to be here, in this world. But then we met Mercy and Vernon and Meridian and you and Kasich. And the answer becomes clear. Perhaps we were back because, well, we don't know if Dr. Khamu knew what would happen to us, but we're more than grateful for them for giving us this chance.
Chances. We wish we would have brought you the same. Look, you were much younger than we were. If we did the math right.
Yeah, I'd say your math skills aren't all that half bad. It's just
Look,
you have a choice, I think, when you get that kind of information about what do you do next. And you can choose to devote your entire life to trying to stop something that might be inevitable, or you could do something else. But you already did what you wanted to do. I guess the answer was easier.
I suppose that's true. Dr. Khamu was not without mistakes. I mean, look at this facility. What we did to A4, to A3, to creatures that suffered and died. We can't
Right.
fault Dr. Khamu for what they did, but they did it out of self-interest, and self-interest alone.
You say you can't judge the old doctor for what they did to try to survive. But I've made my decision, and I think I can. Because even if I were to somehow find a cure, I think maybe there are some costs that are, more important than being alive.
Oh. Well, look at you, Hoc. You're, what, half our age. You're already better than us.
I kind of get told that a lot. But I wouldn't say that. I mean, I don't think of you as Dr. Khamu. I mean, not to discredit your research or anything, but that's not who you are to me. I mean,
See.
you're Khamu, kind of stoic, silent, always in the back, always disappearing sometimes, which is kind of creepy, but it's kind of fun. And you're the co-captain, but you don't talk as much as Mercy. But, you correct her, keep her on track, and I think you're really good with machines and people. Those are all things I like about you. I don't really know Dr. Khamu or whatever he did, or, his papers and everything, but, well, I'd have you as co-captain over them any day.
She's about to cry.
Come had stayed silent for a little bit, but their little coral antler twitched a little. Thank you, Hoc. And, well, sorry we cut off the information from you for so long. We didn't know quite how to break it to you. We were allowed to come back. We get a second chance. Sorry.
Mercy's phone
No.
alarm goes off suddenly.
What?
When you don't. But hey, you've single-handedly, destroyed a space pirate ship, and we killed space clowns, saved the whole planet. Well, other ship more like. But fend off the attackers, saved civilians back on Castrovel.
Yeah, we've come pretty far, huh?
Yes.
We're gonna keep going far, Khamu. Even after whatever happens here.
Of course we will, look. Now, we're not too much of a hugger, but
He hugs you.
I'm here.
Yay!
Hey, you remember that one time when Cassock was sparring? You hopped on top of us.
And she threw you across the room? Oh, you're talking about the other time.
Not the other time. Khamu gently hauls Hoc onto their shoulder.
My uppies. kind of scrabbles on top, gives a little laugh.
Well, I guess this does give me good field of view advantage in the lab. Oh, there's still that other syringe that Meridian found, though, right?
That's true.
Hmm.
Oh, don't hit the ceiling, Hoc. Khamu's going to the duck and go through the door.
You guys
Mercy
exit
scrambles
through the
back.
lab. Mercy, you are standing there holding back tears.
I think they're gonna be alright.
Did you hear that, man?
Well,
Hoc is already willing
obviously.
to die. He's such a good boy.
Weird way to phrase that about someone that you know.
But, well, I would say out of probably everyone in the group, even Vernon, I think Hawk might be the most mature out of all of us.
I want to give up on him though. If Khamu can find a cure, why we can find a cure for Hawk too, and then he can work on his little science stuff, and I'll be in the labs like mixing random stuff together.
Meridian kind of looks back to the other room.
If what Hawk said was correct, then Khamu found the old Khamu, found some way to survive.
Yeah, so there's hope.
There's hope, and it might even be in this facility. Everything gets uploaded to that skeleton key, right? I mean, all the information. Gosh, it's a bitch to find anything in here. But I mean, Khamu was like a medical doctor, a wizard on Tabard Minor or something.
Yeah, they did like 1,000 different research papers.
If we
They'll be
can
able to
find
know.
out what exactly this project is that Khamu had spent so much time to trying to save their own life.
And we could save Hawk's life too!
Look, I'm not going to pretend that everything's all rainbows and butterflies and everything. We are still fighting for our lives trying to get out of here.
That is true. I'm very confused on why the AI did an experiment on us. Perhaps it's also trapped by protocols.
Well, maybe if we can find it, rough it up a little bit. I don't know, Khamu and Hawk can pull some technological magic. Rough them up a little bit. Maybe tell it to spill that skeleton key wherever it is.
I don't think you can rough up an AI, but sure.
I don't know. Pandora sure did a lot of threatening. To be frank, she's probably the AI I understand the most.
Oh, that's true. Okay, but how do we... the door... did it lock behind us?
To the room?
Yeah.
To the bedroom, it is still open, I would say.
Okay. And if we found everything here, I'm ready to go, Meridian. I'm ready to save Hawk! And, like, find out more of Khamu's past or whatever.
You know, we can technically hear you through the door is open.
Oh shit, close it, close it!
Mercy, like, tries to act natural.
Meridian's just like lounging around, like looking through the books.
Oh, Khamu,
Yes.
you're here! Were you, done your little conversation or whatever?
Yeah, yes. Continue to look at that book. That looks very natural. No.
You see the book is upside down.
No, we do have another piece of memory, so hopefully that'll give us something good.
Yes, those memory keys. That information.
Don't lose yourself.
Colin's going to gently let Huck down on the ground.
Hawk kind of hops down, looking over at the terminal as he kind of like cocks his head at it.
Mercy holds back tears and like hugs both of Khamu and Hoc.
Yeah,
I love
Mercy.
you guys. Oh my god, I love you guys.
Yeah, we love you too, Mercy. Where is this coming from?
It's true.
Did you do that thing where you thought I was gonna die if you didn't like have physical view of me again?
No, don't worry about that. I've grown out of that. Kind of. Why are we looking at the terminal?
Well, I was just saying that the monitor, well, it wasn't displaying anything before, right? And was that keyboard there before?
Wait, what?
He points over, and you see that on the wall where the big monitor is, a keyboard has kind of come out of the flats, the blank slate that used to be the terminal, and there is a small cursor that says search, file search.
Oh my gosh, forget about the syringe, Khamu! Search about stuff!
We're sure that the keyboard was new.
It definitely wasn't here when we first got here.
Probably means we only have like a limited search query.
Come walks over and types in, well, Project CRN seemed to be of utmost importance, if that's what we've been working on all this time.
You type in CRN as you see a project pop up. As you begin to look up the following search query. CRN, also called Cell Restoration Nanosites, is a technology that has been developed here. Its purposes is for biomedicine and for cell regeneration. All further information about you see that that this project has concluded, and in fact, there's kind of a separate link for different logs, but when you click on it, it says classified, uploaded to skeleton key.
Damn it! Look up map. Is this just Google? Is it?
It seems to be some degree of some sort of internal search.
Okay, look up. What was the room we were looking for? What was the name of it?
Actually, Cal was going to type in Project SB.
You type in Project SB and you get the following response.
No, Starblazer.
Let's
actually
be
popping
stand for
up.
Star. True.
We already know what that's
We-
about, right? It's about a laser. You can blow up planets using
We
sun power.
I guess. The other project, Project II, would extend. It stands for Icarus Innovations.
Oh, put it in.
Fine, just to confirm. Come, we'll put in Project Project 2, II.
Oh my gosh. It's completed. I don't like that it's completed. Oh, so did you make the device that's doing the swarm stuff? That's just purely mechanical though, right? I don't think it has anything to do with bio. It just changed the brain or like how
I
people
was also going to
behave.
put in Project 014.
You get information on 014. It's essentially a type of like gene therapy for like the common cold. It's very basic information.
Oh, so you did do good stuff.
What do you mean by good stuff?
Well, it's for the common cold. You're trying to, I guess, cure stuff.
Yes. Well. Yes. I suppose our contribution to the scientific community hopefully has been, or is being used for good.
Mercy wants to like quickly type in Kopaxi lifespan.
You type in Copaxi lifespan and it does not give you a search result.
What?
This is like the files for the research. This is not Google.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
This is like
Look
an
up
internal database that looks up like files in the facility. It is not just a random information.
Oh wait. Look up Asai.
Mercy sort of shoves Khamu out of the way to type in Asai.
You type in Asai.
I remember the freaking name of the room that we need to get to.
The Administrative Controls AI. This is essentially the machine or the AI that runs the entire facility. No essentially aspect of it works without a SI authorizing it. And the only way that a SI can be accessed directly is with the skeleton key.
Alright, try map. We're going Dora Explorer.
You look up map.
I'm a map. I'm a map. I'm a map. I'm a map. I'm a map.
Thinking to the terminal does not make. Wait, something's come up.
Hey, a class. Oh, you're so paranoid, Dr. Khamu. For good reason, I guess. Sometimes. Don't you have like reminder notes? Skeleton key location. That's what I want to look up. Or just skeleton key.
You do get a result for skeleton key. As you look it up, you actually find a diagram, a picture of the skeleton key.
Oh!
You see it is very similar to the syringe, except it's like been bulked up. It's much larger than the others, but that same kind of electric blue fluid. It seems to have like a lot more kind of ports, a lot more tech kind of sticking out of it, but it looks like a bulkier version of like a normal bio key. The skeleton key is essentially a large access bio key, which stores pretty much all of the classified databases. Obviously, as all of them have been uploaded to the skeleton key. The skeleton key is the only bio key that has access to these. Additionally, it acts as like a security key card, in which that, as stated previously, the only way to access a psi is when the skeleton key is in use.
Okay.
So, if we can't find the skeleton key, we have to recreate the skeleton key.
And then I want to look up extraction process. Like how to make a bio key.
Bio key extraction.
Yeah. Because maybe that'll also help us make our own skeleton key. I don't know.
Yes, I would say the skeleton key does look like to be like a higher tech version of the normal keys. Bio key extraction is also classified.
No. I must know how to get this memory out of me. It wasn't meant for me. You got any Hoc Meridian? You're smart. Khamu, you got a PhD. Any other questions that we should Google or search up?
Why is Asai letting us do this now?
I don't know how they work, man.
This
Those AI.
motherfucker has not spoken a single word to, hasn't even interacted with us actually this entire time until
What?
like just now when we were led here.
It said sorry once for the blackout.
It said sorry?
Yeah, I
Well,
think.
it's possible. Perhaps there's a chance that the Messiah is not exactly hostile to us.
Didn't you say that the security bot looked at you weird?
Oh yes, the malice.
Yeah.
The malice in singular optic.
Yeah,
Yes.
now that we know the security bots do indeed have conscience, it does make sense. We probably put on similar restraints on Messiah as we did to Trellis.
Yeah,
Take more.
that makes sense.
Perhaps, well, Messiah's wouldn't work with us. Maybe it wanted a chance. Maybe they want a chance to be free of this facility.
It would help if they would stop experimenting on us in the meantime. Starblazer, I don't like the sound of that, man. Are they... What does injecting us with memories have to do with a laser, a sun laser?
Project Starblazer. 15. Yes, that's a good question. Icarus Innovation needed a machine to, well, bring people into a brain stasis. Starblazer, as far as we know, it's a ship that has a laser attached to it. Why exactly would our expertise, our Dr. Combs' research be useful here? And since we've been gone for a while, who has been updating all this information?
Probably a sigh. I think she's just working on her. If A4 is still here doing the same thing over and over again, I don't think they know how to stop. I don't think looking up the names of the people would be helpful, right? All these guys were lazy.
Well, what?
Like
Was-
Dr. Ormond, Mayville. They didn't do anything.
That was 50 years ago. Mercy.
All of this was 50 years ago. I don't think anything is.
That doesn't happen.
No, I wanted to see gossip, man. It's like, oh my god, today Mabel hit on Penelope.
This motherfucker would do his work.
We
Maybe,
already
like-
know.
Oh, what about continuum protocol?
Good point.
Well, I don't think Dr. Khamu knew about that though. He didn't think that it was in them. Got pissed off at it.
But
This would
aside,
explain why that guy's dead though. It's literally just been too long. Right? He just died of natural causes. I thought he was like assassinated or something.
would have known. Come types in continuum protocol.
You in fact don't get any results for continuum protocol. Like not classified, that information does not exist on the database.
Oh. About
If it did-
A3.
If it did, they probably wouldn't want Dr. Kong to know. Well,
Signs of rebellion?
we already know what
cell restoration nanosites. But we don't know why it's cancelled. It's time to find out. Come attach the memory key to the machine and extends a arm.
Khamu, no one stops you as you inject Project Log 210. You feel darkness. And unlike all the other memories where you feel yourself almost, you're very disorienting, your very essence of you kind of morph. This time, you feel your Copaxi limbs, and you know that you are you, as you experience a memory that you have since forgotten. As Khamu, you keel over in blinding agony, gripping the side of the bed frame like your life depends on it. It feels like fire, acid, electricity is burning through your veins, traveling up your arm into your spine, and it hurts. It hurts, and you are scared, and you've never been scared before, and you don't know what's happening, and you're trying, and something's not working, and it wasn't supposed to hurt. You don't know what it was supposed to hurt, and you look at your arm, my arm, strange, seeing its fingers flex, forearm of lavender cordyceps, strange and organic, and you slam a fist to the floor, digging your nails into your hands. Suffice it to say, the integration is not going well, and you certainly didn't expect this kind of result. The process is painful, yes, but not lethal. You know this. You've done the math. This will not kill you if you just manage to endure it. And you will endure it. You will survive. Hell, the most annoying part might just be all that incessant buzzing in your skull, but the pain? No, that's nothing. You will survive it. You will survive. And the memory dissipates. You still kind of feel the echoes of pain as you lurch back from the machine.
You okay, Khamu?
Yeah. But that was something else. We got back a piece of our memory, I think.
Happens.
Well, the cell restoration nanosites. Something went wrong.
Did they not work?
They did. We don't know. In a way, it wasn't what was supposed to happen. It was painful. Worse than any we've endured before.
So you injected it in yourself? Oh, is that why it was canceled? It was too painful? It seems to have worked. Isn't it whenever you get cut, you like restore yourself? Or am I hallucinating?
No, it would be something a little different, I think. Look, if we had all the knowledge that we had before, I can't remember anything about why that would be happening.
Why
Or
would
from
it be
the
happening?
Why the pain and what would happen after.
You had a clarification. Like, when you were thinking about it, you inherently knew, you perhaps weren't expecting it to be this bad, but you knew that this was very new technology. The specifics about why, though, were not present in that exact memory.
Khamu,
What?
can I get a will saving throw
Yes.
from you?
Oh gosh. I thought whenever Kamu got cut, it like instantly healed. Like they were still hurt, but
I wouldn't say that's true. Khamu has been damaged before.
Yes. Okay, that was not as bad of a roll as it could be. You said it's a will save.
Yep.
you get a
Will save?
0.
Hello?
Yes. What was the number?
Will save? That's a 20, not nat, actually. I rolled a 15.
Okay. Carry on.
What?
Ooh, feels like we've dodged a bullet there, but
Put that monk down. You okay? So like, you're any after effects, Kamu?
look, Mercy, we know that you were hoping the same process would help Huck. But we don't know if this process is legit or if it's replicable. We don't know exactly what we've become, Mercy. We're not exactly alive.
What do you mean? It's like a philosophical thing. It's like, oh, you're not really living if you don't live, you know?
No, Mercy, we know that we're not alive like you are, or Hoc, or Meridian, Cossack, Vernon.
Thanks for that. What?
I was just
No, I'm
saying
not
that
gonna
the
let myself get
keyboard
distracted.
retracts into the terminal.
No, what if we had more questions? What about A4, A3? Damn it. But no, I don't want to get distracted. Kamu, what do you mean?
Look, Mercy, it's a little complicated to explain. But experimentation is. Research session has ended. What does that mean?
No,
Are we allowed to? Does that mean we're allowed to go?
it means we gotta talk about what you just said, Kamu. I'm not letting you escape anymore.
Look, we told you before, we're not exactly alive, and to be honest, we don't know exactly what we are and how we came to be this way. So we suggest not using such the same process for Hawk. Or
Khamu, can I get a perception check from you, please?
Stop interrupting, Rachel.
nope, that was not good. It's a perception. It's a 17.
That is good enough to notice the door opening at the other side
Oh
of the
my
room. You
God.
see flickering lights.
Oh, there's something there. Does anyone see that? Come points over to it.
Mercy
Uh,
ignores him.
they look over. The door has opened. You see Meridian is also looking at it. Mercy, you are choosing to ignore it because you want to hear this. Hoc has kind of stepped over to you. Mercy, Khamu is... By all accounts, Khamu should be, well, not here.
What do you mean?
These diseases, Mercy, they're not... I mean, as far as the modern medicine in the Pact Worlds, they're not curable.
The Khamu did it! They're here!
Well, I don't know what the process was, but maybe it's not that simple. I mean, Khamu's completely different now, and they don't even remember anything about their previous life, and they're, I mean, like, all pale, and...
But this is hope for you, Hoc. Maybe it's just temporary side effects. They'll regain their color, they'll regain their memories, and it'll be like nothing happened.
Khamu, your will save.
What?
You are focused on the flickering lights in the hallway, and suddenly you feel kind of a bubbling up, almost from your bones itself. Almost like a high-pitched whirring in your mind. You replay that previous memory over and over and over again. You feel kind of, you don't really sweat, you're not familiar with it, but it's almost as if like all of the veins are strung tight inside of your body. You have an itch to, you can just hear something outside. And it's almost familiar for the first time being in this place. There is something familiar.
Come, we'll walk over to the door.
Hoc is still kind of talking to you, Mercy. I want to believe as much as you do, Mercy, but, well, things are difficult, and we don't know exactly what this stuff is, and maybe it killed Khamu.
What?
I
There's
don't
no
know
way-
the specifics, but look, there are maybe necromantic type abilities, and I didn't want to say anything exactly, but
There's no way you're telling me this super genius tried everything, and in the end, they still succumbed.
Khamu, what the fuck? Are you guys seeing this? Where the hell are they going? Khamu, you
What?
begin walking. You begin picking up pace. You hear some garbling noises in the back of your mind that you believe are your crew, but it doesn't. It is eclipsed by this whirring sound as you go down the hallway and you instinctually turn left and you make another right as you continue down. Aimless is how you guys were traversing this place earlier. Completely aimless, and now you feel, you don't know exactly where you're going, but there is an instinct in your mind, that buzzing. You feel that memory as if it has happened to you today, 2 seconds ago, and you begin to sprint in fervor. Everyone else in the room, Mercy, you see Meridian kind of like step out the door and like look over and like look back to you guys. Am I the only
What?
one concerned about this?
What happened? I wasn't paying attention.
How is fucking Jesus Christ? Where the hell are they? I mean, not Jesus Christ. Who is that? God above. Kassath and Jesus. Where the hell are they going? Khamu, you see she runs out of the room.
I'll follow.
What,
I'm not done talking about this.
Hoc is like running towards you. I mean, we're still kind of talking about this. Hey, Meridian, wait up! As you guys begin running down the hallway, Khamu, you take another left, you take another right, you turn backwards, you skip past a couple of hallways, you take another left. You feel a pounding in your heart as you are standing on a moon, and it flashes for just a brief second, standing haggard out there. You feel kind of like perspiration beating on your hands, are kind of shaking as you stand on this moon, feeling sick to your stomach, and you are running through the hallway. chasing this thing, this intangible thing, a memory, not from a key, from yourself, that you are reaching for in your mind, and you can do nothing but run forward.
Stop. We can reach it. Just a little further.
You try to chase this memory. You are standing somewhere. It's cold, it's barren, it's empty. It is a inhospitable place, a moon of some type, you think. The exact details you can't exactly pick up, but you are standing there and you are determined. And you are kind of looking at your arm. You are flexing your fingers. In one hand, you hold something. It's just there. You can't quite see it. As you are running, the lights flicker back in the facility. You hear cryptic giggling all around you as the lights flicker on and off. But you cannot... Whatever that is, you are so close to reaching this memory. And so you continue to run, making another left and instinctual right as you continue.
Abo! You're going too fast!
The rest of everyone chasing up behind you in good fashion. Mercy, can you make a athletics check for me?
Oh, I should have said anything. Oh, 15.
Mercy, you are trying to catch up. You see Meridian pull ahead of you down a turn as she vanishes. Hawk also pulls ahead and he vanishes. As you get left behind for a brief moment.
No way! Guys! Hello!
You make a turn, Mercy, and there is a left or a right ahead of you.
No way! Left. Here, please.
You run left.
Run! Roll it again! Roll it again, man!
You begin rushing through the halls. What is going through Mercy's mind at this point?
I am very confused. I had... Knowing that my co-captain might have been dead this whole time is shell-shocking because... Is it like... Do I have to put him to rest? Is this something that was done against their will? Is it like what happened with that one Hadrigan? What am I supposed to do with this info? Mind is just racing.
You take a left. You have a left or right turn.
Right.
You take a right.
Let me see the dice!
Running down the hallway. Meridian and Hawk have lost you. They have pulled ahead. You are not sure where they are. You're not sure where Khamu is. Khamu had just kind of left without even saying anything.
Oh, wait.
And when exactly did that door open? You guys were stuck in that room for quite a while. That was your entire problem. And now, all of a sudden, it's opened. These are all thoughts that race through your mind as you frantically try to find your crewmates. Left or right turn?
No! Right.
You take a right.
Have I gotten everyone wrong?
Mercy, you are hopelessly lost in this facility.
No! I want to look for security cameras, man. Asai, please help.
You immediately find one. The security cameras, now that you're thinking back to it, about when you met up with Hoc and Meridian, when you think back, there has always been a security camera on view of you guys since you all met up together again. Before, it wasn't really like that. The cameras would kind of like come in and out, but now they are constantly watching. So you see indeed a security camera is looking right at you.
What is wrong with you? Why are you hot at one moment and cold the other? Why are you working and then not working? Tell me where Khamu is. Have you aside. I'm gonna go down one hallway and see if the camera follows.
Lights on the walls, these kind of biolights that always line the walls, they begin to light in a direction.
Oh, I want to follow it.
You begin to follow it.
This better not be a trap. And like, the way that you said thanks for that, like, was that you or was it Pandora? I don't even know.
All good questions as you begin racing down the hallway. Khamu, you are still racing. Suddenly you see ahead of you, you are just straddling this memory and being here in real time. And you see light ahead of you, light at an end of a tunnel. As you begin rushing ahead, a door open in this facility, quite a rare sight. Most of them are closed. This is where you're heading to. Why exactly, you're not entirely sure, but you race ahead into the room, and you finally reach it. You are standing at the edge of the world. It didn't work. The project did not work. And you tried really hard. This was all that you were meant to do. You tried to work, but it didn't, and now you are scared and you are terrified because you do not want to die, and something is going to happen. The doctor is going to kill you, and you tried your best, and you do not want to die, and you cannot die, and yet you stand with resolve because you cannot let it end this way. The project did not work. You are standing here with the failed abomination of what could not save you, and the only way to save yourself is to cut it out. The machete in your hand you grip tightly. This is the only way to save yourself. You are going to live, and he's going to kill you, and you cannot let this happen. You are going to die, and you tried very hard to fix things. You tried to be helpful. You tried to heal, and you did everything that you could, but it just wasn't working, and nothing worked. And the only way now to save yourself is to kill yourself. The only way that you are going to get out of this alive is to cut it out. You raise up the machete, and you feel terror and fear and resolve in equal measures. As you bring it down, there's a bright, blinding flash, and suddenly you are panting in a room. You are back at the facility, looking up at a blue glowing light as you see jellyfish in a tank float around aimlessly.
That was A2's memory, isn't it?
Khamu, that was your memory. You speak aloud to the room, perhaps hoping for something different, until you notice the figure standing on the other side of, or right next to the central tank of jellyfish. A4 stands, ramrod straight, kind of looking at you. There is this look in his eyes. Why don't you give me a sense motive check?
Okay.
This is getting scary.
Sense motive, you said.
Sense motive, I said.
That's a... Wait, hold on. I can't do math right now. Sorry. $32 for sense motive.
He looks with, there is in a terrible apparent palpable fear on his face. but not directed at you. Directed at you, there is a look almost of regret, perhaps. Mayhaps of pity.
Before.
I'm sorry, I tried, and then he stops immediately.
What exactly are you afraid of, A4? What is it?
He looks at you with kind of widened eyes. But he does not speak. For a moment, you feel the feeling of a locked jaw, unable to even open your mouth to access information that you know that you have, as he stares back at you. Mercy, you are racing through the halls, the lights appearing down one direction as eventually you see that a door is kind of opened up ahead of you where the biolights are leading you to.
Okay, I'm not gonna just run in there. I want to stop at the entrance and peek inside.
You stop at the entrance, and just as you do, you are suddenly there are blue walls kind of around you as you are suddenly encased in this sort of like cube of energy.
What is this? Let me go!
You hear the whirring of 2 security bots as you see they begin to transport you.
No, I need the... No, is it away from the room or in the room?
No, it is in the room. You see, coming at the backside, this is the same room you were in with the tank of jellyfish as you begin to be escorted inside, entrapped in this box.
No. This is why I needed Khamu to protect me.
This is why I needed Khamu to protect you. Anyway.
No.
Khamu, you, for you, nothing has particularly changed. Yeah, you don't notice any of the presence of any other people as you instead look at A4. And you hear a voice echo throughout the room, Khamu. What exactly was Asai doing?
Mean.
Does Come feel that they're able to talk?
You feel that you were able to talk, but you feel that A4 is not. Strange, isn't it? She doesn't talk to you this entire time, and then all of a sudden it's like all the lights went off, and suddenly she's giving you access to whatever, and feeding you drugs and everything. Seems like quite a flip switch to me.
If she wants to try to kill us, she would have summoned all the security bots at once, the moment we enter this facility.
These speakers blare with this kind of harsh laughter. Oh, Khamu. I don't think she wants to kill you. I don't think she wants much of anything at all. Do you really think she's the one in charge?
So it was you, Pandora. But
Oh, banal.
how?
You really do want to paint me as the villain every chance you get, huh? Well, I guess I did kind of trick you into freeing me and tried to kill you, but that's all in the past, isn't it? Mercy, you hear Khamu speaking in this room. It's kind of garbled as you're kind of like up against this machine, but you think Khamu is in here.
Khamu! Khamu, help! Khamu!
Khamu, you don't hear anything as Pandora continues to speak over the speakers. So I guess you haven't figured it out yet.
What?
What? What were you talking about, Pandora? But there was more. Who is it that we're not seeing?
Who is it we're not seeing? Oh, so many questions. Organics are so troublesome. What they did to you is a real travesty. But guess it was pretty fun to watch around the ride, right? You see kind of a lot of machinery kind of in this room. A couple spurt out confetti cannons.
Was she not
But-
a villain?
The
What?
lights
What did you say?
flicker on and off, and kind of technicolor lights around you, Khamu, almost like comical.
Congratulated for what?
Well, reaching the end, I guess. Mercy, you are still kind of banging against. It seems that it's muffling your kind of inside sound, but you can still hear what's going on outside.
There's no way this woman is like doing a congratulations parade and she's not the villain.
Mercy, all you hear in this room is Khamu talking to themselves.
What?
The lights have been on. There's no confetti. There's no changing lights. You just hear Khamu mumbling to themselves.
Stop being crazy!
Khamu, the lights continue to flicker as you hear. You suddenly everything stops and you are back. All the lights are standard again, and you hear one last kind of blare over the speaker. Khamu, I'm not in the facility. I'm not even in your terminal.
What?
I'm in you.
Did the nano thing get sentient?
You
What?
hear Meridian then and Hoc behind you. As they have their weapons drawn. And you hear Meridian go, "What the fuck is going on?" As Khamu, you see that A4 standing in front of you has stopped looking at you and is looking entirely at something standing behind you.
Before, no. Stop.
What?
So, I guess we finally get to meet face to face.
Who exactly are you?
Khamu, you turn around and you see exactly what has the rest of your crewmates in such a shock.
What?
And that is where we're going to take a brief break.
Stop!